Yo. Starting soon, TM, ETA 20 minutes. Only 17. Hello, hello. It was only 17 today. Yeah, it's because I get home from the gym and then I have to shower, right? And I shower during the starting soon screen. And sometimes it takes a little longer, sometimes it takes a little less. Give more yo's. Yo, 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 yo. Sometimes it takes a little more, sometimes it takes a little less. We have a lot of laundry today, so I couldn't really find shorts and a shirt, so it took a little longer. This one's a bit small, but here we are. Valheim. There we go. All right. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know what we're gonna do today. I guess we're just gonna look for bugs. Look for bug holes, I guess. It is, I feel like we're about ready to do the queen. I have the stuff. I'm kinda, it depends on what the, it depends on what the, what's it called, brain. What the fragments are gonna unlock, but I feel fairly certain that they're gonna be the boss summoning material. There it is. Although I'm just pulling that out of my ass, if I'm being honest. I went around and farmed out. I think I had a couple of skulls just lying around, or 2 or 3. I cleared those off the map yesterday after stream, so we didn't have to look at that. I mined out. There was one like here, I think, and I think I mined out some. The one we found somewhere here as well. And I think I mined out some bones as well that was just lying around. So yeah, we have a bit more black marble. We have a bit more, what's it called? What is the word? Brain matter, soft tissue. There it is. The chicken are chickening. I don't really think... Were they alert? They're trying to get away from something. All of you... Oh, this is problematic. There we go. Okay, so there's something out here causing issues. It's not the Luxus. It's you little bitch. There we go. Don't need the bones. I wonder if they're gonna mate. They have food. Pretty sure. Yeah, they're eating it at least. I raised up a little bit here, just so they're less likely to just fuck off. I'm hoping. By the looks of it, I'm wrong, but we'll see. They have a bit more HP, not all that much. This guy's full at least. And right now they should only really be facing like the occasional Great Dwarf or Skeleton that wanders off. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they need to be in the plains to be comfortable. They seem a little weird, but yeah, here they are at least. I guess we need to do more barley stuff. I guess the shipment of barley that we harvest now needs to be dropped off in this chest here. Alright, let's get to farming real quick while I still have the stamina food running. I like that you slide a little bit. It's kind of fun. It's not super useful nor realistic, but it's it's a bit fun. Right. Okay. So we had a lot of onions, didn't we? So let's start with the onion. That was crooked as fuck. Holy shit. You all saw nothing. It's all you need for a first breath in the morning. What do you mean? The shower or? Or onions? Onions. That'll be fine. Okay, I guess we're gonna throw these into the... Aha! I really should sort some sort of like chicken hatchery scheme. Because the eggs are well and good, right? But I need the chicken. I guess I could just hatch them elsewhere, but I don't really want to make that a manual task. Like walking back and forward, walking back and forward, walking back and forward. I don't really want that. Let's put all this in here for now. I want the... probably take these. I want the space for the garden. The garden has a lot of shit in it. Maybe we... looking for a suitable plains is kind of tedious. I guess I should just look at the overworld and see where I want it, kinda. So we have cave here. With how close our bases are, like here, 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 here. Oh, here maybe. Yeah, here. Like how close the treehouse and the home base and the Black Fortress is to each other. It's a long way to the cave. The castle being down here. Should we try and find a plains like here-ish? Here-ish? The Ashlands would be south. Oh, that's north. I'm stupid. Yeah, right. The Ashlands is south. So we have the castle down south is what I was gonna say. So the deep north will be... Having a plain space and going into the north is kind of weird. I guess. It should have been castle. I placed that up north for immersion. Farming level go brrt. Is these gonna be good? I don't know. We'll see. I think I made a bit of a mistake here. I definitely did. Oh, I was just crooked as fuck, or... I think this will be fine. Takes a little bit of time. That one's in trouble now. So we have like 4 rows of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then the last one, that's like the extra one. Should be okay. Should be okay. Let's try to make this one a good one without walking into the portal, please. I guess we'll take a look at the map real quick. I need stamina recoup here anyways. Okay, let's see. So where are we at right now? We're exploring this. There's still this to explore, I guess. Just a far away ways to the queen, huh? I guess we'll explore this and then we'll just sail downwards. And just try to find as many infested caves as possible. I would like the... It's not so much of a problem with bone mass. It's not so much of a problem with mother because they respawn, right? But Yagluth and... Well, I don't know if the queen does it. Let me think. Exthir is easy. Elder is easy. Omas is easy. Mother is easy. Yagluth is hard to get, like in terms of the summoning materials. Obviously, I need to fill you in on what I'm thinking. And Queen is hard. Now, Yagluth, I have not seen there to be anything that makes it less hard after you kill the boss, that is. And there's no benefit, really, to killing the boss again. So I don't see a reason not to implement something that will make it easier for me to fight him subsequent times. Now, that would fuck with multiplayer, I guess. That would fuck with multiplayer, I guess. So maybe... Oh, really didn't get much barley, huh? Did I take it out? Oh my lord. The locks are fighting, I heard it. They should have won that, but it looked like it was kind of stun locking him. Why are you Are you hurting this? No, they're not. Should I move the food out a little bit, maybe? I was trying to keep the food sort of close to the base so that they were less likely to fuck off. But if it's bringing them trouble, then I don't want that. There we go. Okay, back to the first base for carrots. The amount of eggs these guys lay when I'm just around is kind of wild. How much wood? One. Okay. I'll fill up the campfire eventually. I don't know if we can... I don't know if I can really be bothered with it right now. So, dumb question maybe. How does it work with... if you have a pen, right? Because the... maybe I should wait until Scorn or Zunya is here. I was just thinking... like, these boars can only be so many in here, right? What if I throw chickens in here? Like, if you make a combined pen, are the animals then individual? Hello, honey. Yep. Oh. Something I need to see? Okay. Cool. That sounds good. Oh, I should probably respond because it's not sure she can have sound on. Here we go. Seen, read, understood. Right, let's do carrots. We were going to go look at an apartment today. But then Nina just randomly checked yesterday and it had been reserved already before we had... so we had an appointment today and apparently somebody looked at it yesterday and they said we want it, so they reserved it. So we're like, wait, we didn't get any... they didn't tell us anything, or... so Nina had to call them today to be like, yo, is there any point of us going to watch this shit, or... because obviously we don't want to fucking go look at something where they're like, yeah. Oh, you like this? Oh, that's too bad. It's already... like, fuck you kind of situation. But that means I don't have to end stream early today. So we can go. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's like 3 more carrots for no reason. Okay, seeds, a check. How's the seeds here? Let's just fill up this one completely to the brim. This one is as well, all good. I think I should do the honey now that I'm here, right? Like, the point of having these beehives if I'm not actually freaking getting the honey out of them. I will say, after putting up these things, I've had to deal with a lot less things hitting my beehives. So they do definitely work, but they just mean that I can't go this way. Like, this place is off limits. I can't actually harvest my trees right now. Oh, this one's fired off fucking 36 missiles? This one hasn't fired anything. I guess I need to... what is down there? Okay. You're hiding dragon tears under the floorboards, aren't you? This was just kind of an experiment. Oh, there they were. I just wanted to see how well it worked and sort of mess about with them. They are a bit of a ball ache to refuel, I guess. This base needs to be torn down soon, TM, anyway, so yeah, all will be good. Okay, I think we're done with the farming, right? There's no real need to do the oh, I didn't cook yesterday. Fuck. Guess we do that. We're running out of good food, so guess we will. What's happening now? Oh, no. Okay. Sorry. It should be good now. Oh, I need to repair things. So, can I repair this? Yes, okay, good. Should we go get the Jotun's puffs? It just seems a little unnecessary, if I'm being honest. But then again, if I am gonna cook now, I left the wood. I'm gonna need another money chest really soon. I took eggs with me? God damn. Cloudberries. Should I make one for chicken? I did. Let's do egg and chicken here. Maybe I should rename these from meat and harvest to just protein and, I guess, carbs. Right, okay. Cave. I guess we harvest the Jotun puffs. Why not? Full stamina food and not wearing armor. Into the Mistlands we go. The amount of Jotun puffs you get from just that little amount of work is insane. That one's probably too close. Oh wow, that really screwed up. Yeah, I was right. Alright. Guess we can put one there, maybe? Needs open sky? Question mark? These two don't have open sky. All right. Moving on to the... I don't think there's going to be any sap to harvest because I did that yesterday as one of the last things, I think. So probably not a whole lot to get here. There are Jotun puffs though. I heard something. It sounded large. Is it a gal? I hope it's not a gal. I've flint arrows with me, bro. It is. I hear it. Flint arrows we go. It's in here somewhere, I think. I don't have a fire resist potion either. All right, where are you? Don't break my garden. Come on. Maybe not. It could be in there as well, I guess. Maybe it's dealing with some dwarves. My food is running out. I have to. I don't have food. I just feel like I'm gonna turn my back now, and out comes a fireball, destroys half my garden, and one-shots me. Okay, let's check the sap situation and leave. If I have to come back, I have to come back. Okay, we go back. We cook food, we get rid of the farming stuff, and then we go harvest the sap when we're good and ready with all our weapons and everything we need. Because there is a gal lurking around there, and I am not about to get fucking molested and have it ruin my what's it called? Have it ruin my garden. Okay, do we need... I'm carrying around a hoe right now for no reason. Okay, what is in here? The axe. Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Where did I put my axe? Where did I put my arrow? Oh, right back here. What a dum-dum. Axe. And we have the stam food as well. And then we got the arrows. We might as well take this with us, right? Or what we can have at least. This is all good. Let's go. Back to the warehouse. Okay. Bones and scale. Everything else is... Yeah. I guess we don't need to bring this food. This is... Oh, I guess we don't... Did I cook? I guess we don't need to, at least. We have 10. That should last us. And then after that, we have one more. That should last us a bit, right? We should be a-okay. Yeah, we can play. We can play. Bones go in here. Scaly hide. Jotun's puffs. Hair meat. And ganglion. Oh, that's my helmet. I need that one. Okay, get rested and get the food, and then we go take the sap, and then we can go explore. We are rested. I didn't eat before. That was kind of stupid. I feel like when you're resting, you should just gain HP massively quick. But I guess that could be... Oh, you do, but not quick enough, I don't think. I guess you could abuse it. Yeah, I guess you can abuse it, so I guess it makes sense that it's just a larger rate. Triple rate, seemingly? Or triple amount, but same rate. Oh shit, I didn't stop the... Sorry. There's been Baldur's Gate music in the background. Alrighty. We are ready to go to the cave. We need our sap. I see how much soft tissue and sap you need now, and dude, it's kind of wild. I'm hoping there's probably not gonna be any easier way of obtaining it, and it's probably gonna be useful even into the Ashlands, so I guess you have to farm it a bit. Okay. Nice. What is here? Okay, so it's these 4. I fucking hear it. There you are, you cunt muppet. Can I hit you in the sweet spot? With a little... I couldn't. That hit him. Oh, I thought for sure. Wait, so... What, you have to be directly under it to hit the sweet... Or under it at least to hit the sweet spot? What is happening? So I don't think the ticks can actually get to me here. They're down here, right? Yeah, look, they're there. Maybe they can. Well, they can. Okay, jump over me then, I guess. That's not good. That's not good. I don't think I brought fire resist potion. No, I didn't. I need that. It is actually fucking dangerous now. I forgot I have weakness to fire from this cape. I think I'm in trouble. Where'd it go? Crap. Stay under it so it can't do shit. Thank you for coming down here, by the way. Yeah, this makes it easier. I'll throw this. Whoo! Okay, sorted. Did we get 6 blood clots? We did. That was a something. I think this one's already tapped, so I don't think that needs the... Okay, let's see. So these 5 are tapped. Okay, let's go. Yoink, 10. Maybe we turn this one around. That's a little annoying, right? Yeah, that's the way we wanted. Dropping it down on our face. 50? 50. Let's go. I think 50 a trip is going to be pretty good, right? Like, full stack every trip. I don't think I need to stress adding in more, do I? Oops. That's a decent amount. I think. Maybe. Okay, let's drop off the things. Blood clot. Hair meat. Saps downstairs now. Bile bags is still in this one. Because I don't actually know what to categorize them as. Are they ooze? That's what they are, isn't it? They're just ooze 2.0, isn't it? So they're used for like one thing. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, that one. So I should just put them in here, I guess. Bile bag. Maybe we do bile bag and mandible up there, and we do carapace and scaly hide where they're easier to get to. I think that makes sense, right? Am I just past chitin at this point? Is there chitin armor? It would be sort of cool if they just went around in the Ashlands. It was like, yeah, now you're using chitin armor. Go find some leviathans. I think I would like that. That looks so cool, actually. Should we... Oh, we need to build it. That's why nothing is going right now. Atria refinery. Let us see now. 10 Yggdrasil wood, 5 black metal, 20 marble, and 3 sap. The sap's downstairs. Get 10 of these. We get 5 of these. How much marble did we get actually? Oh, there we are. We get 20 of these. So I have, what, 2 filled chests with black marble. And whatever I used for the basement, I guess, technically. Oh, course. Course. Oh, the sap. Fuck. Oh, that's so awkward. But they were perfect. God damn it. Okay. This was perfect as well, I guess. 20 brain matter. And give me 20 sap. Yoink. There we go. It is producing. I guess we should have repaired the cape when we're down there. It's okay though. Alright, let's go explore. Let us go explore. Let's get rested first. Get rested first. Oh. What the fuck? Am I getting wrinkles? Am I that old or am I just tired? Come on. Rested. There we go. All right. I think it's gonna take us to a massive hole. I don't know if I swapped the portals around, but also I think where we're at right now, there's no real reason to have the portal, right? Yeah, that's the massive hole. Yeah, we have 26 and 27. So this is travel portal. Yoink. Yoink. Now, which way? That way. This way. Onwards. Yeah, so that 27 portal is slightly off because it's actually in this tower, right? Yeah. Oh, crap. Will the dwarves hit me, I wonder? Oh, I didn't take fire resist potion. I need to make sure to take that with me the next time I'm back. He got turned around a little bit. Oh, watch out for the Gyal. I think we're gonna start marking these armors just so I don't have to go back into the swamp. I hear something. Yeah, just so I don't have to go back into the swamp for iron and back into the Black Forest for copper. Although mining copper was always kind of chill. I don't think I'd mind doing that again. For a bit. Not too long though. It does get stale. Okay, very mountainy. Very edge of the Mistlands kind of thing. We're in between. There's a black forest straight to our right. Should we... I feel like I need to be more concerned with Yggdrasil wood. Because seemingly I'm fairly certain that I can't plant it. Now maybe I can. But I definitely haven't come across like Yggdrasil shoot seeds or whatever. Oh. Oh no! An army of Grey Dwarves. Can you fight the Seeker? Go! Oh my lord! It just one-shot all of them? Okay. What's it going at now? Jesus. Now, I definitely shouldn't be concerned with regular wood, but I guess it's just kind of part of the deal. So there was some structure here. Is it anything significant or just not by the looks of it? I feel like this could be like a place where you whip out the wishbone. I'm gonna test my suspicion. Was that a Grey Dwarf shaman that just attacked our shit? I got blue jute from something. Alright, let's get the wishbone. I feel like that could be something. Right? You can't really walk around with the with the wishbone. So they'd mark it, I'm hoping. But we'll see. I could be completely wrong. A 1-star shaman, huh? Let's see. Nah, I was wrong. This is okay. We continue this way. Oh, a piece of armor. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now, whether or not I'm actually going to go around mining all these, I don't know. It doesn't hurt to mark them. I think in the future, I'm going to want a different system. Where different things have different icons. Okay, so that is not abandoned, so it's probably not going to be a mine, right? But there'll probably be a component. Oh, they have a downstairs on this one. Oh shit, these are the stairs I want. Maybe they'll be available to us. Yeah, there's a component. Ooh, look at those barrels, bro. I'm the one who's been causing such a ruckus. Yeah, can I push you out of there? Because you're gonna die to the atria if you don't. There we go. All right, let's go get the refined atria and just drop a grenade in there. Dwerger Tower. Oh, ancient root. Gal. Ancient root. Okay, I hear you. Where are you? Oh, it's attacking them? Oh, shit. I will help you out, dwarves. I don't know if you need it. It looked like you didn't. But damn it, I did help. I have earned this trophy. Are the Younts producing those mist clouds? There's a soldier down there. It seems almost like they do, huh? It would be kind of cool if, say, you killed, I don't know, 10 Gyals in a certain zone, and then the mist dissipates and you can use other things there. That would be kind of cool. I guess also if the mist just goes away when you kill the queen, I guess? Say the queen is connected to X amount of... we need to go back anyways, right? Might as well bring it all. If the queen... I mean, I guess they need restrictions to where they spawn, right? So if you kill the queen for that area of Mistland Islands, then the mist will be gone for those. That could be kind of neat. Okay, sort all this shit. Trophy, Mistland, yeah. Great Oath Eyes, yeah. Jude is here and Carapace is here. Stone and wood is on the other side, so is resin. Okay. Jude. Carapace. Resin. Yggdrasil wood. Regular wood. Stone as well. Let's go. And then we have... Oh, Bilebag was up here as well. I forgot. Bilebag goes here. Blood Clot goes here. Insect Meat goes here. Buke Berries go here. Dandelions go here. Whee! Are you done producing little bombs? Not quite. Right? No, not quite. Like... If we bring... Oh, I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Surely that'll be fine, right? We'll get back here shortly, so I'll just start a new one when we get there. Surely 10 of them will deal with it pretty quickly. How's the rested buff? Should we? I will go back with the component, right? So we'll get rested afterwards. Dude, this coal farm is kind of good, huh? It does take a little bit of time teleporting back and forth. There it is. I guess we could throw this down and then go deal with the so does this go where I want it then? I wonder if these drop anything interesting. So the cart just felt more efficient because I was controlling it, but it definitely wasn't. Have I dropped them in a bad spot? Are they hitting themselves or something? Did I overthink this? Might just be getting a little unlucky. Oh, it's dying. If I bring the soldier up here, I could have a ton of black marble, huh? Come on. What did it break? What's in these? Can't wait to break these. I've never seen them before. They're cool. Come on, Etria. Do the thing I brought you for. One more. One more. Uno más. There we go. Yoink. Ooh, tasty meat. The Nectar of the Gods, divine meat. Lower health regen, but increased stamina regen. Okay. So you just make it, I just get one meat from them? That is a lot of health, huh? Soft tissue. What about the beds? That's it. Extractor. Extracted. Okay. Is this a good place to have a temporary thing? Let's go deal with this. Where are you? I hear you. That's not what I came for, but... Yeah, you are. You are what I came for. We have a decent spot to fight in here, maybe. It's pretty good. That's a bad saving time. Bro's wet. Very dead. Haha. Okay. Oh, inventories. No, we have everything. Okay, never mind. I did mark this. Yes. Now, where did I put? Where did I put my portale? Is that 2 ancient roots? Ancient boot. There we go. Okay, so where the fuck did I put there? Yay! Do I leave a portal here? I did not mark that one. Woo! Ancient wood. I think I should maybe use the hammer for like resources and the points for stuff, like just different, make some sort of system that works for me. Let's just go back with this. We need to get rested anyways, right? So the extractor. We have 3 extractors actually. No food? No. Oh wait, there was insect meat. There was insect meat. Okay, let's get this tossed in here. Get that in. Mandibles is here. Great of Eyes is right here. Surtling cores are here. Meat would be here. For now, at least. That is one of the things I need to solve. There's still work to be done here in this storage thingy. Refined a trio goes here. We go down. Give me 20. Pop this there. Give me 20. Yoink, so I don't take unnecessary damage. Refine that shit. Put it in here. We have copper scrap. Put that here. Put that here. Here we go. And time to get rested. Boink. I should probably go get the coal, actually. We'll do that. We'll do that next back. Here we go. I wonder if I should leave the portal there. Oh, I should have brought a portal. I don't know that it serves that much. Well, I guess when I have to go back and farm out things, if I... Yeah. It's one of those things where the Mistlands is is so hard. Well, I guess we'll just go get the things now. It's so hard to traverse that having a bunch of portal just seems like a good idea for if you ever want to come back. Especially now that I'm starting to mark armor and such. You can play that game, bitch. Am I? Okay. Oh, I need to take... I found out a crap ton of gok. There was many gok trees here. I do miss the green glow, though, if I'm being honest, but... Oh, wow. That's a lot of coal, huh? Dude. What the fuck? I think the weekend project is going to be finishing the castle. I don't think we need any more coal, man. Holy shit. Very weak versus fire, huh? Oh, we should probably take it then, because I forgot my fire resist potion, I mean. God damn it. Are we up to 4 boxes of coal soon? Closing in slowly but surely. Entrails, they're down here now. That's wolf stuff. This'll go here. Alright. Let's go. Explore. I forgot the portal mats. Bro, that's the one thing I came back for. I get distracted so easily. I don't like it. I do not like it. 10 2 and 10 and 20. Yoink. Yeet. Okay. Let's get rid of this. And that. And then put it in the Dweger Tower. Oh, I thought I could float there. Hello. You will have the great honor of having my portal in here. What portal number are we on now? 28? 20 fucking 8, bro. 28. Alright, let's go. Yeet! It's hard to see shit, huh? Oh, are we getting out to those little, like, shit islands that's not really worth exploring? What is happening over there? Is that just a mage going absolute ham? There's a 1-star here. Okay, he just side slapped me. Oh, they don't hit me? I forgot the fire resist potions again, man. I'm so stupid. So this is the tower I already... Yeah, I already marked this tower. I thought I saw something. Oh, that looked cool as fuck. Okay, this route is marked. Sword. Is this gonna be like piss islands or some actual substance? Oops. Don't really care about the Jotun's buffs. I should have just left them, but ancient route. Ancient route. That's okay. Sometimes maybe good. Can I get up here? Oh, what is that over there? Oh, it's just a little dock, I guess. We'll go look. I don't know if those can have I don't know if those can have what's it called, entrances or whatever. I don't think so. I think it's, if you're lucky, there's gonna be a component and that's it. Norseman. The fuck? Oh, is it only you? Human scum? Oh lord. That's kind of cheating. How am I meant to deal with you? The fuck? Bro is cheating. Dude, he is mad cheating. You're meant to deal with them carefully. Yeah, so I didn't think there'd be a mage inside of the stone able to shoot out at me. And I guess that was a mistake. What is he doing? I mean, more often than not, I leave them alive, but... there was only one here, and it seemed like kind of a hassle. To deal with the ward for just one guy. If they're hidden behind stone, they're gonna be trouble. Yeah, I didn't think that they would be. I wonder if there's any crates in here. Probably not, right? Okay. Go around, pick up the stone that I don't want. Right, there we go. Right. Yeah. Well, that got destroyed. Dwerger. Buckle. Man. Even with frost resistant, he did a lot of damage. I wonder if the fire guys will just one-shot me if they hit me with a barrage. Probably. Crap. Where did you come from? What am I carrying around that I don't want? Nothing. Great. Okay. I didn't think they could shoot out from the stone. Well, no, I didn't know they could actually, but I didn't think there would be one in there. Yeah, I'm not going back for all of this. We're still rested for a bit, so let's just keep going till we find something interesting. Hopefully an infested mine. I need, what, 2 more fragments? Then we can see what that turns into. My suspicion is the boss summoning material. That route is already marked. I kind of want to see because it looks like there could be something over there. Oh, it wasn't obviously, but would have sucked if there was. Dude, you could build some... If you find a good one of these, you could build a fucking cool thing with overlooking the water. Like, look at this fucking aesthetic. Man. See if we can get the next big wave. Oh, never mind. I think visually, this Mistland is definitely the coolest zone. It also sucks ass to run around in, but... Okay, that could be cool. I guess we need to get back inlands if we really want to find shit. I think I am just kind of wasting my time running around on these auxiliary little islands. I don't think I've ever found anything really of value out here. Oh my lord, look at this. It's so cool, but it's so ass to play in. It almost feels like they designed the Mistlands like with the intent of letting you fly eventually. And then they just didn't add it in. Like almost as if you should be able to like tame a gal and fly around on it or something. Oh! There are dwarves there, so it's not abandoned. Meaning it won't be a mine, I guess. Oh, is that the extent? Am I moving into a new Mistland zone? I think I am. Yeet. Kind of wild you can sprint in the air. Hello. Okay, so you have a ward there. And you have that there, okay. How far away does the ward protect? I should be able to build here, right? Brother. Am I just gonna die here because I can't get up in the stone? Okay, we need rested and we need a new... and like a refresh on the food stuff anyways, so... Hello? Might as well drag the shit back to the warehouse. So we're here-ish. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a new portal as well. Just so I don't forget. I think it makes sense with a new portal there. And then we'll turn our noses back and start exploring backwards inlands, because that does seem like we just kind of stumbled upon a route to the next sort of Mistland zone, although I could be wrong. Right. I need 10 of these, please. I need one of these. Carapace goes away. Yeah. Carapace. And then we have everything is in the next one, right? Go. Here we go. I need 6. I need 10 wood. Oh, I had there. Gold. I need to fix this soon, TM. I think that's a weekend project. And then the 3 of these, all good to go. Give me 20. Give me that. Yoink. There we go. Theater goes there. Okay. And we go get rested and fooded up. Oh, I didn't repair. I guess we'll be okay. I didn't get the persistence potion either, bro. So many things to remember. So little brain power. There we go. Okay. It is now time to get rested. Right. One more tick of health and we run. Bam. No? There we go. Oh, I forgot the... Oh my fucking god. I needed to do shenanigans with the dwarves, so I needed the atria. Absolute travesty. I guess what 8 will do. 8 will do. Okay. Greetings. I wonder if those are not gonna shoot at anything, actually. Okay. I hear a yell. Is he gonna come out of that fog? Be careful, brother. You're standing in the firing range. Stay here. Take cover. There are unstable things in here. Okay. I definitely hear the gal. I don't think I'm gonna need the fire resist portal with all these dwarves around. Does this have... It has windows. Can I see it? No. I guess it'd be almost easier to just freaking... Oh, maybe if I loot things in here, they'll still get mad. I was thinking, instead of destroying the ward, couldn't you just put them down in front of the component crate? Did you have... It broke! Did I get 8? We got 8. All is good. Hello, dwarves. I have come. Okay. Dude, I need this one. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Is it attacking yet? No. Okay. What portal have we gotten to now? Is it 29? It is 29. Dwerger Tower. Portal 29. There we go. I feel like we should go back and get this done rather than going this way right now. We have the 29th portal. We can get here quickly. I'm also not really super interested in fighting a gal right now. If I can help it. Although I am rested, newly rested, and full newly food buffed, so... I'm as strong now as I'll ever be, so I guess now is the time to fight it. By the sound of it, I'm gonna run into it. Going up... I mean, that's okay. If it's up here, it's up here. I wanted to use this to float further. I see it. You know what? I'm taking you out. So I dropped leeches down there. Or ticks, sorry, not leeches. Oops. Okay, I'll deal with them. Come on then. There we go. Yeah, it was going. It's pretty good. Have been wasting our time a little bit this morning. Been not really finding anything. But it's been good. But I do think that we found this is going to probably be a new Mistland Island, kind of. So we'll go back and explore the mainland, and then we can traverse from there later. That did not go well. Okay. This is a lot of just rocks, huh? I really hope I'm not missing any mines in the sides of this shit. Dead smack down into water. Kind of large lake in the middle of nowhere, huh? Oh, we found a sword. Oh, that's not a portal, please. I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back and harvest these, but it's easier to do if they're marked at least. Okay, are we gonna get lucky here? I don't actually know if this can be the hole in the ground at least. And there are bugs here. I thought I could do that. Just you and me. Oh, dude. That animation doesn't really make sense to me. I can't really make a... Well, let me rephrase that. Ah, there's nothing here. That animation, I can't get the hang of. Dwager outpist, and it's cleared. I wish they'd moderately change the shield stuff, whereas when I equip the oh, for fuck's sake, when I equip the shields, I want to use the shield, right? But let's say now I'm doing this. I want the axe instead. That's cool and all. But sometimes when you screw it up, now the shield's gone, right? I would like it to be like shield only goes away when I hit 5. Rather than whatever is happening. Whenever you have it on your back and you want to swap weapon before you pick it out or something. Okay. Dead Dwerger here, I guess. Is that it? Okay. Eat. Okay. I'm pretty sure we've already been here. It is revealed on the map, but I feel like I would have gone to this lamp thingy, but maybe I did as well. All right, inventory is full, so let's take a B real quick. There we go. Should I get? We did not free up the inventory. You heard whining? What am I on about? Nah, it's just the shield. Like equipping your shield or keeping your shield equipped is a bit fiddly. No, I need those. Like, here is fine, right? I can just swap between and I keep my shield. That's good. That's great, right? But if I'm here and, oh, I want Mjolnir with the shield. Oh, now the shield's gone. Right, like... Or not Mjolnir, Frostnir. It would be nice if the shield doesn't unequip unless I use a two-hander, unless I use something that the shield cannot be equipped with, or I hit the shield button. Did I? I didn't. How did I forget? No. I hold the shield and I can change the way I want. Whenever I don't have a weapon equipped, if I want to swap, then the shield goes away. Right? Like, if I'm holding the shield, all is good in the hood. Then we swap around. Oh, oops. That's all fine. It's when I do this and I want, oh, there's an enemy for the spear. Let me swap spear. Oh, shield gone. And now, how is it? Is it if you... No, maybe I remember wrong. We're right, but the problem here is, okay, I have the spear out. Okay, it's not ticks anymore. Now it's insects. Let me get Frostner. Oh, and then I need to do shields as well, right? It's such a tiny thing, but it is a little bit annoying. Damn. Oh, that sounds like a soldier. Or just a seeker, I guess. 1 star, though. They are the bug ones. did hear another one. Is it this way? Might be. That sounds more like a soldier or a gal. Or maybe something I haven't seen before. No, it's a gal. So it's out there somewhere. I need fragments, game. Spawn me a mine. I do also need soft tissue. So I'll also take some brain. I hear an enemy. Is that an enemy or just a hare? There you are, I see you. There's two of you cunts. Is there another one? Kind of sounded like there was another one, didn't it? If we holster shield and spear, then pull out the Frostner from your pocket, the shield don't remember. Yes, exactly. And it's just that thing where if I've chosen to equip the shield, I would like for the shield to stay equipped until it either can't or I decide to unequip it, right? I thought it would go. It's such a small thing, but I find myself fiddling with it pretty often. But that is probably mostly because I run around with more weapons than I probably should. Like, quite frankly, I should probably just run around with a ranged weapon and a weapon. And then whatever can be solved with, say, spear. Or Frostner, I'll solve with axe. Because you have to run around with the axe, right, in order to cut down tree. But I don't know. Did we find a skull? Yes, we did. Hello, little rouge. Petrified skull. What you did for your hammer, slot 1, shield, axe, spear, mace, bow, and pickaxe. That way we can get to the shield hella fast and trim away through the 3-4. That makes sense. Oh, fuck. Sorry. think you're the biggest problem. I didn't mean to kill him. I meant to help him with the tick, but sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe tick. Alright, we found this. We needed that, so that's good. Let's keep exploring. Inventory's not full. I don't really want to mine soft tissue right now. / on stream when I have enough. I think I'm ready to fight the queen. I just need to be able to summon her. That sounds like a yell, doesn't it? It is a yell. Can I sneak up on it? I guess I made sound. Come at me then. That looks cool. Don't. Oh my lord. Well, I'm not rested actually. Why are you just standing here? Not that I really mind, but it's kind of weird. Wait, it dropped a trophy and a bile bag, and I didn't get either of them. Where did it go? I guess we go deal with the ticks. Where the hell did the loot go? To go into this... to the water, it did... Oh no! The feather cape doesn't let me do the whole water trick. So a way to get things in the water, right, is you jump off from somewhere and spam click. But with the feather cape, you fall too slowly to actually go into the water. Like this, yeah? And then, yoink, I dip down low enough to actually pick it up. The dive of hope, exactly. No room in inventory. I guess we just... Did I unequip it again? Oh, I can't equip in water, maybe. We take it back here. Although it's super nice, the mist is kind of cleared here. No, don't, no, 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 no. Dude, this place could be nice for a base as well, actually. Surrounded by natural rock formations and stuff. You got a little lagoon, like dig into the side of the mountain here and something to build a little cave like I did. But what I'm kind of starting to notice is that the Mistlands everywhere is just fucking gorgeous. Everywhere is a cool place to build. Because it just looks super neat. We don't need to go back, so we'll just do rested and go again. So we got a We found a petrified skull. It's not that far, right? Yeah, I think the mist is very oppressive and it's cool, but it gets old, right? So I was thinking, wouldn't it be sort of neat if you have the mists, right? And they're obviously an issue. And then, okay, so now I found the queen, right? So when I kill the queen, let's say she's tied to this area here. And there's another queen, like, I don't know. There's another queen here. And she has this, and there's another queen wherever. But the queen will then it'll just clear out the mist in the area where, like, she controls, kind of. Or some other way to sort of keep it very misty when you get there. And you've always fucking... all that. Oh, there's bugs everywhere. But then when you're past it, it could get pretty, right? Because I think a lot of it is also the fact that there is the mist and you can't really always see where you're going or what's in front of you. And I don't think I want to lose that. I would definitely not put on a no mist thing. But it can get a little stale, right? And I don't want to throw down the wisps everywhere. So either some equipment or something that makes it so you can see further. Or maybe you can build something to dissipate the mist in an area. Or maybe just the queen and she kind of... Look, if it's like this, this is great. I would love for it to be like this all the time. Once I've conquered the mists, that is. Is that more Mistlands or is that Black Forest? That is a Mistland thing, but... The queen has been slain, the mist clears. Exactly. At least for the area in which she is. I don't know. I don't think that's too I don't think that's too far-fetched to be believable, right? Like, that makes sense, yeah. And I mean, at that point, you're done with the Mistlands, right? Like, the only reason you'd come back to the Mistlands is to farm, right? Say you need Yggdrasil wood, say you need soft tissue, say you need whatever, right? Like, insect meat, hair meat, whatever. Whatever it may be. Is that another Gyal again? Are the Gyals the ones that produce these mist balls? Ooh. Dude, is this just the easiest source of black marble in the game? You just remove the bottom here and it goes crumbling down. Breach. Did I misspell that? Pretty much, yeah. Black marble pillar. And the iron, such iron. Oh, there's iron in that? Okay, that's kind of cool. I guess you get scrap iron, right? Hey, you are. You dirty cunt. wonder if I'm safe here or I'm just gonna get hit by everything. The answer is get hit by everything. Okay, so short firing is not the answer. It takes double the damage if you actually hold it down. It's kind of weird when you kill it just above you that you still have to go freaking search for the bile bag. I don't know where it is. And I also can't really be fucked finding it, so... That's that, I guess. Ancient root. And it is not tapped. Kite it away so you see where the stuff pops out. Oh, right. See what? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hello there. You got a petrified skull here, brothers? See, I would like to acquire this. Petrified skull. We need... Sadly, we need to fuck with your ward here. Okay, so far we found 2 skulls and 0 mines. But I mean, skulls are still pretty good, right? Like, I would assume the refined atria to still be valuable moving into the ashlands. Ancient root. I feel like it's too... You're doing too much bullshit with it for it to just be gone afterwards. I feel like you're gonna need to use it for ashland stuff as well. Yeah, I did try it. It's it seems vastly more effective, but it feels worse. I don't know if that makes sense. Because with the cart, I have control. And I don't with these. I just have to wait. But it definitely takes longer to do the cart. So, it's like... I used 10 for the first one. That seemed to be a little bit overkill. And this time I could only carry 8. So I'm doing it with 8 now. Oops. Well, we're gonna break the component crate before we break the freaking ward. And the walls as well. Oh. Have we even hit the ward yet? Oh, hello. Oh, we hit one. Let's go. Why am I dragging and dropping? How do I do it? That's the only way I know how to do it. Under control? No. Do it with control. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't know that. Let's go. I've never broken this. Does this give anything interesting? You thought we went through this the first streams? We probably did, but I've just forgotten. It's not something you do often, right? Like, it's just it makes sense, right? Because I control click to put them into containers. So it makes sense that if you're control clicking, you'll just move it out of whatever you have and into either the world, if that's what you're looking at, or a container, right? Like, I just never put the two and two together. Yeah, the card here would be better. In the towers? You do it often because you always have at least one person. Yeah, true. Fireworks. I don't feel like I need to mark these two right now. I'll mark them whenever. Maybe it would have been nice, but 29 is right there. It gets so close. I don't need to leave it a portal here. One more, or I really don't die that often, do I? Like the whole corpse run thing, I did when I swapped it up in difficulty. But playing on that for a bit, now I just don't really die, do I? There we go. Let's get these crates cleared. Yoink. Was my last death to my own ballista? There's something here. Maybe not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really feel the difference in the biome before I put on the carapace gear or after. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the main reason I have opted out of light armor, oh hello, so far is because it's been a hassle to to acquire it. Like, the light armors are a hassle to acquire. Like, at first you gotta kill trolls, right? Which, when you're at that stage... And also, there's not that many trolls, right? Like, it's kind of a rare material, sorta, when you're in the Black Forest. Whereas copper, you just go. And then what? Then you need to kill abominations. Right? Again, sorta rare. And then it's Fenring here, which you need to get from the caves. They aren't that abundant, and even in the caves, Fenring hair is not that abundant. So it's just kind of eh. And is there even one from the plains? I don't think so, right? And then I don't think there's a proper light armor here either. It's the cloth armor, right? Oh, crap. I think we're bone massing here. It's a 1-star. They seem bugged. Wait, did he just... Did he break my... Oh, I'm blocking, not parrying, I guess. Oh, shit. I don't have to shield out. Ah! Okay. I was wondering why the sound was different. It's because I'm blocking with Mjolnir. Or Frostner, sorry. Mjolnir again. It looks like Mjolnir. It sounds like Mjolnir. But it is indeed Frostner. Okay, let's get back. Rest of this running out. Kind of says there's no Dwargo stretchy pants with some speed and such, but I guess they want to force you out of the light armor and try out the Ashland stuff. I would just... I think it's just that the light armor stuff is a little bit overdone. They've overthought it a little bit in terms of, like, because light armor is usually made of what's it called? It's usually made of some sort of leather, right? And most biomes have a creature that it would make sense kinda to skin for leather, right? The exception being the swamp. But I think the swamp is already cool because you're wearing like ancient bark or whatever. That's a cool thing, right? And it's unique. So they don't need to really sort anything for the swamp. That can be a bit of a ball ache, I guess, if you have to kill the abominations. If anything, they can just up the spawn rate of them a tiny bit and then it'll be fine, right? But like, for the mountains, why are you not wearing like Frost Drake armor? If anything, the Fenring stuff should almost be magical stuff, right? Like, but then again, you could, or wolf skin armor, right? Like actual from the wolf hide, right? Like, it could just use, if we say heavy armor needs, I don't know, 10 silver and 2 wolf hide, it could be 10 wolf hide and 2 silver for the other one. I think they've just overthought it a little bit. Maybe they could add a medium armor as well, right? Like, because in that sense, I think they've underdeveloped a little bit. Why is there not like a male armor option, right? In the Mistlands, carapace makes sense for heavy armor. You have a ton of hairs running around. Why can't you make, like, I don't know, some hair armor, right? Like, it would make sense, no? Did you just make those dang Fenris that spawn during night drop something? Yes. Yes. Just let them drop the hairs and it's all sorted. Kinda. I do think, though, that there would be some validity to adding a medium level armor. And I don't think they'd need to do much with it. I feel like there's plenty of resources. Does that mean... That means skull, doesn't it? Ticks mean skull, no? Yes! Is it the one I found? No, it isn't. Oh, hello. That's my blood. I need it. Just spam stab and they'll run into it. Let's go. Armor. Petrified skull. Should I mark these as well just for the sake of it? No, I can mark them when I harvest the skull and if I want to come back for them, right? Oh, this is pretty decent, no? Ancient root. Not tabbed. Ancient root. Not tabbed. I'm really not finding any infested mines, though. I've traversed all of this without finding an infested mine. Are they usually that rare, or am I unlucky? Who goes there? It is I. Fence, slayer of anything that gets in my way. If we could come through here, then what? Yeah. Yeah, true, I guess. I do feel like I'm being fairly methodical, though, and pretty thorough. Is this a bait tower again? Dude! Even with no fog, you struggle to find everything fast now, but that's a part of because you don't want to be in. I'm not impatient. It's just I feel like I've all of this Mistland. And I have an assumption as to how to summon the queen, but I don't know yet, right? Like, there could still be things I'm missing. There could still be things I haven't gotten. Now, it is entirely possible that this, I think the, I think for sure that these Dwarger fragments are going to be the boss summoning mat. But I don't know. Bro, not now. I'm marking things. Are you kidding me? Yeet. Oh, hello. Two of you. Oh, okay. Yeet. Yeet. Three of you. Dead. And a little chick as well. Yeet. Okay. Not rested is a problem. It's almost easiest if you just let them grip onto you from the front. I'm dealing with this. Let the fucking tick sit there. Dead. There we go. Okay, ancient root is marked. So, are they usually only near brains? Or another one? I don't have... There must be something here. Okay, there we go. Sword. I don't think I needed to mark that, but whatever. Dude, I like that sometimes these things makes it so that it looks like they died from it and then it's rusting, right? Like, that's so cool. Petrified skull. 3 skulls, though. That's pretty good, right? I don't think I've found that density of skulls before. It is just the mines that we're lacking. More. I shouldn't be here. I should get back and get rested. I want to see what's by this light here. Maybe we get lucky here and we find a mine. It looks like it. Let's fucking go. Infested mine. Just complain a little bit and the game provides. I hear something waddling about up there, but I don't want to deal with it without being rested. So we will take... I might as well just take all of this with me back, right? Like, whatever will fit. If I take 11 fine wood with me, we will have a spare portal in here. We need a spare portal with us, so having it here would make sense, right? Yeah. The squeaky wheel gets the grease? Exactly. The thing I love about Valheim is the constant sense of progression, right? Like, you're always moving towards something. And when that halts a little bit, it gets a little bit like, I want to go. Give me stuff. There we go. Where's the things? Right, like. Oops. I need that one. There we go. Carapace and Bileback, yes. Karabachi. Bileback and Scaly Hide. We need repairs. I need another gold chest is what I need. Bro, look at this dumb shit. Alright, we're doing this one. Okay, repair time. Yeet. What was it? 11 fine wood was what I needed to bring with me? An object used to break a Dwarger seal. That is for sure for the queen. Has to be. Oops. Oops. I should probably go harvest the sap again, shouldn't I? Right, so we need rested and we need no new food buffs. And then we're good to go. What time is it? Oh, it is about lunchtime. I guess I should go. Guess I should go start the oven up. Righto. All right, let's get my ass in here. I'm just gonna go quickly put my food in the oven because it's about 1 o'clock, which is when I eat dinner. Or dinner. Lunch, and I'm fucking hungry. So BRB, like 2 minutes. Oh! Alright. So breakfast is before the sleep in Denmark? What do you mean? Oh, because I said dinner instead of lunch? I had breakfast already. Yo, Pop Potato. Long time no see, actually. Oh. Let's see what we can do in this little mine. Please have fragments. I need 2. 2 fragments. I see cores though. Nice. And a fragment. Let's go. Is that? No, that's, I just thought there. So there's 1 fragment and 1 core already. Look at that. That's what we like to see. Let's go see what's in the hidden chamber. 2 cores. More fucking gold. Sausages and potions. I hear a soldier in here. Those are ticks. Sometimes you can't open Twitch to watch for a few weeks. Like due to work or something, or due to bugs on Twitch end. That's a 1-star, isn't it? Or is it a 2-star? It's a 2-star. It's kind of weird that everything respawns in here except the ticks. Well, enemies, I mean. All the enemies, but the ticks don't. Unless I was... I think there was ticks in my first one. And I did clear that again, and they did... I got sneak attack into both of them after they were pushing me around. I don't complain. I take those. Oh, did it work? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, depending on where you live, right? I stream dead smack in work time right now. You tick them off and they don't want to come back. Conjo, did you get a girl pregnant or something? Is that why the dad jokes are coming? Got it pressed up against the fucking corner. Wait, I'm not rested? Did I not just sit? Did I not? I don't want to talk about it. Really? Did it do no damage to me? Luckily, you still haven't made anyone progress yet. You hope. Yeah. Dude, imagine one day something like a fucking 10 years from now or something. There's a knock on your door and there's a fucking 18-year-old just here. Yeah, I'm your son or I'm your daughter or whatever. Like, excusez-moi? No. We should go get the coal, I guess. We got 3 cores so far. One more of those. Potions go in here. Sausages go here for now. They aren't supposed to go there. I need to bring them. I need to make a place for cooked food. I wonder if there's going to be a use for sausages coming up in some sort of Ashland food or something. No, it's full. What do? It goes in here. This calls for a complete reconstruction of this place. No. No. There's plenty of options available to us within this construction. I do not need to completely redo everything. Did I need to bring something? I don't think so, right? I wanted to pick up the coal before it despawns. That's what we needed to do. Okay. I guess I should have taken Megan Yord. Let's go. I wonder if Black Chorus is gonna have the same amount of uses as Surtur Chorus. Or Surtling Chorus, I mean. If there's just gonna be something in the Ashlands that drops Black Chorus willy-nilly. Because at first, Surtling Cores was kind of rare, right? You needed them for portals, you needed them to forges, you needed them for kilns. And then they just became overly abundant because you got something like this. I think I'm just gonna toss these and get the coal. If they get deleted, that's okay. I have 3 chests of Surtur cores. I think, quite frankly, I can make portals for like 5 Valheims playthroughs with the Surtur cores I have now. Even at the rate I'm pumping them down in the Mistlands. I actually have 3 chests filled with it. I mean, there's only 10 a stack, right? So it's a lot less than wood or stone or whatever. But it's also a reasonably more rare resource. We should figure out what video we're watching while I eat. We should figure out a good video to watch. Fuck is Titan Quest? A mobile game or something? More politics from Asmund. I don't really want to look into that. Dude, my feed is not good for this. It's all gym stuff and UFC. I guess Darth Microtransaction has a bit of a clickbaity video. I guess we could watch that. 5 major changes Path of Exile 2 needs. We can watch that. That's 1. What are we looking at? I did see that the whole PoE 2 launching 2 days after other ARPG that I always struggle. Last Epoch delayed their launch by like a month. So that's pretty good. Are MMOs dying? Are we just expecting too much? I mean, Just Drive Haze is pretty good. Could watch that one as well. All right. Okay, I feel like one is gonna just be yapping and the other one is gonna be really fun. Okay. Right. Let's start with the Darth microtransaction one. See what he has to say about what PoE2 needs. I need to go cook eggs. So here we go. Let's see what he says. There's the intro first. I guess I don't need to really be here for that, so I will go cook my eggs and hopefully I'll have a quick dinner. I'm fucking hungry, so I think I'm gonna inhale it. Right.
All right, so pretty basic concept for the video. On the 4th, we're going to be having...
Hello? Okay. Here we go.
All right, so pretty basic concept for the video. On the 4th, we're going to be having the release of Dawn of the Hunt, which is the first major update for Path of Exile 2. It's a title update since the release of the early access, which was December 6th. Now, on the 27th of this month, the devs are doing a full live stream reveal to break down everything that's coming on the 4th itself. So these are the 5 most important, at least in my opinion, the 5 most important things that come to my head first that I really want to see with this upcoming update. Or at least 5 things that I think probably need to be rebalanced, changed, updated, what have you, before the full release of the game. The game was announced to be 6 to 12 months in early access. If you're asking me, I think it's going to be longer than 1 year. When Dawn of the Hunt arrives, which is the first major update in one of the new editions of the classes, at least they've announced one so far in the Huntress, we know we have at least 5 more classes that are still coming to the game. So it's probably going to be over a year before it releases from early access. So with that being said, let's break down the 5 things. Quick word from today's video sponsor, then we're going to get into it. And now it's time to say thank you to today's sponsor, Crystal of Atlan. Crystal of Atlan is an upcoming MMORPG for both PC as well as mobile. Set in a magic punk world, it has an emphasis on fluid combat and offering a refined aerial combat experience, one that innovates on the more traditional MMORPG combat style. There are multiple classes to choose from, all of which are unlocked at the start, each with over 20 skill combinations providing lots of room for players to experiment. The game also has various multiplayer elements such as co-op dungeons and the guild system. Crystal of Atlan is open to pre-registration now. Once pre-registration milestones are achieved, players can obtain a Legend Returns outfit and other in-game rewards. Pre-registered players can also obtain summon tickets for a chance to win prizes such as the iPhone 16 Pro Max, Apple Watch Ultra, AirPods Max, PlayStation 5 Pro, and more. Thanks again to Crystal of Atlan for sponsoring this video. Sign up today to claim your exclusive rewards and unlock early access at the link in the description. And now back to the video. All right, now the first one's going to be really obvious. For this update in particular, I would really love to see Dawn of the Hunt also be an economy reset, or a better way to put it is a full fresh league. So if you're kind of new to ARPGs or maybe Path of Exile in general, basically the way they do it is every time we see like a title update where they announce like a new league mechanic or have something like that, it's with a new league and it comes with it a fresh economy because everyone is starting within the new league, and then your characters at the end of the league roll back into the standard server, like this basic server. So you're not going to lose any of your currencies or anything you've earned or your characters you build, etc. It just goes into like a standard league, and then the new one comes out. This is very similar to the way like Diablo or like...
Are you pressed for content of microtransactions? They've confirmed that. Or am I stupid? They literally said that. Like, when there's major content patches, they'll fucking reset the league. They said that. Am I stupid? They said that. You're asking for something that's confirmed. Okay. I think. Maybe I'm stupid.
Epoch or really any of the ARPGs to do it. So this is what I would love to see. Right off the top, the economy is hyperinflated. Like, for instance, this amulet is like 300 or 400 divine or something absolutely crazy. And yes, it's a rare amulet, but basically, like, gear is starting to get hyper expensive. I think Exalt to divine ratio is like 500, 600, to, Exalts to 1 divine. Everything's getting very inflated. So I think one thing that's going to make players come back immediately would be a fresh economy. Now, for point number 2, you might say, okay, well, that's great. They can do a fresh economy, but if inflation's still out of control...
Bro, I'm sorry. Obviously, they're going to do a fresh economy, bro. There's new classes. They're not going to want you to just get... They're not going to want the major part of the player base to just get the new classes and not experiment with them. There's going to be new shit to find. There's going to be new classes. Right? Like, there's going to be new weapons. There's going to be all of this new shit. You can't put that... You can't just put that in an existing economy. They already said they're going to do that. What the fuck? Is that how you become an ARPG content creator? Just... Maybe he just missed it, or maybe I'm stupid and it's not confirmed.
Then we have to solve that as well, and I would tend to agree with it. I think part of the way you could do that, in my opinion, one of the next most important things is crafting. We need some sort of systems of crafting added to this game. Right now we have essences, and essences are kind of okay, but you just don't get a lot of these greater essences. Plus, it's like basically straight up RNG. And the other thing is the omens can actually be quite good, but they just typically don't really exist. I mean, they do exist, but they're like so rare to the point of, I think an Omen of Whittling is like 25 divine or something, which just removes like the lowest stat, in from one item. And then you still have to, it still slams on a random stat. So it's like, it's crafting, but also like, kind of still RNG. So we could use a way to have crafting with the currencies we have. I'm not saying necessarily add a crafting bench in right away, but I would love to see some new league mechanics rolled into crafting the game, so we have some sort of currency sinks. But it's not just currency sinks that crafting would be great for. It's also like creating items. Right now the process of, I have an item. It's like almost good. And the only thing you do is slam. Okay. And it doesn't have movement speed and it's garbage. So like that's basically the crafting in the game right now. It's identifying with extra steps. I heard somebody say that one time. I forgot who it was, but I thought that's a pretty good way of putting it. It's identifying with slow extra steps. So 2 obvious ones in the beginning, but it's you need them in the game. We need an economy reset, and we need fresh crafting. Now, I've seen people say that because it's called Dawn of the Hunt, they think that the Bestiary or Einhar crafting might be coming to the game. If you don't know what that is, it's like a way of sort of deterministically crafting a gear or moving one thing from like a prefix to a suffix. It's got a whole bunch of different, things you can add depending upon the monsters that you capture around the map. You use them as basically currency to craft an item. This could come to the game, but I also...
Yeah, crafting would be great. I think they need to put some sort of crafting in. I don't really care about the economy because I play SSF, but they need a divine sink, right? There's no reason to use divines, basically. Use like a couple if you get a unique and you try to make it perfect or whatever. Or maybe you get a really good rolled item, but it's rolled on the lower end. You use a couple divines to re-roll it. But there's no use case for divines, right? They don't do anything. They don't have the... Why am I stuttering? They don't have the meta crafting they have in PoE 1, where you spend 3 divines to say lock suffixes or lock prefixes or whatever. You spend 3 divines to be able to craft more things on it, right? They don't have those, so there's nothing to spend divines on. They're just a currency. I don't know why you trade for them even. Like what's it's kind of weird, because usually the reason you trade for, say, chaos, or the reason you trade for, say, well, I guess chaos isn't that useful either, maybe. I guess it's just money then. Divines, they're nothing else right now, I guess.
I've heard another take, which kind of is a counter to the fact that I went blind into the game, to be fair, but I actually quite agree with it, which is that you probably don't just want to copy like all of Path of Exile 1's mechanics straight into Path of Exile 2. Like Path of Exile 2 is a new game. It would be cool to see new League mechanics as well. Basically, all of the League mechanics that we have in the game, you know, Breach, Expedition, Ritual, etc., are just stuff that was already in Path of Exile 1. So it would be cool to see Path of Exile 2 start to develop, you know, its own League mechanics as opposed to doing like a one-for-one copy of ones that were already in Path of Exile 1. Of course, the counterpoint to this is, well, the Path of Exile 1 mechanics are tried and true, and people know already how they're implemented, etc. So depends upon where you stand on that. Either way, fresh.
I do agree it would be cool to see new things, but they also have to sell PoE 2 to PoE 1 players, right? I think it was Ben that made the video that he doesn't understand why PoE 2 is actually there, right? Like, it's like, what's the point of it? So adding in, instead of taking 10 years to actually build PoE 1 as PoE 2, then add in a lot of the things from PoE 1 to get it initially like boosted, so it's already better, and then it just gets better, I think is valuable. So I think in that case, it makes sense to do all of the things that are from PoE 1, or at least a lot of them, maybe slightly adjusted, and then you can start adding new shit.
Fresh economy with crafting. Would love to see these additions sooner rather than later. Okay, number 3 is going to be skill rebalancing for me. As it stands, basically Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder delivery systems are more or less like a huge chunk of the builds. How many Spark builds have you seen? How many, you know, Pillar of the Cage God, Stat Stacker type of builds have you seen? This is pretty overwhelming in the meta, which isn't actually like too uncommon in ARPGs. Like I saw a lot of people being like, oh, the game has, you know, so many builds that are just all the same. It's like, yeah, you guys are actually right about that. But it hasn't bothered me too much because I see this in other ARPGs as well as even Path of Exile 1, like how many people are running Lightning Strike again, you know, in the Freesia event league. So, you know, this is something I'm kind of used to, but the percentage of people that are running like Herald of Ice builds in order to make like almost anything work is actually like extremely high. So I would for sure expect these at least to get rebalanced, but I would like it to be more than just like nerfing the stuff that's good. It would be great. And they even said it in their own post in which the things that they think need to be changed is bringing up the power of some like underutilized builds. Both passive trees are going to be number 4 for me with some changes. I'm assuming we're going to see it because if you look at things like the spears, and we know spears are coming because that's what's coming with the Huntress, you can see these are obviously placeholders, and this area is very tuned, for instance, to like a ranger style build. So I'm assuming we're going to see some tweaks to the passive trees in Jimro, but notably also to like the balance system of energy shield right now. You know, basically every build, if you want to survive, you just stack an absolute ton of energy shield. And on the life side of the tree, you're really just not getting much, like, if any life at all. There's a couple nodes that give you a little bit of percentage of life, but there's not too many of these over here. This ends up making, like, mind over matter, like, actual life pool. People can basically get, tons of mana. You can see a lot of mana, and I feel like mana has kind of become the new life here. But not really for people that are in this side.
He was talking about
both
skill
passive trees
rebalance,
are
right?
going to be number 4 for me with
let's
some
see.
changes. And I'm assuming we're going to see at the builds. How many Spark builds have you seen?
So this is
how
what
many,
you're saying, right?
You know, Pillar of the Cage God, Stat Stacker type of builds have you seen? This is pretty overwhelming in the meta, which isn't actually like too uncommon.
So what he's saying is that there's a bunch of Spark builds, there's a bunch of Pillar of the Cage God builds, right?
Like I saw a lot of people being like, oh, the game has so many builds that are just all the same. It's like, yeah, you guys are actually right about that, but it hasn't bothered me too much because I see this in other ARPGs as well as even Path of Exile 1, like how many people are running Lightning Strike again, in the Freesia event league. So, this is something I'm kind of used to, but the percentage of people that are running like Herald of Ice builds in order to make like almost anything work is actually like extremely high. So I would for sure expect these at least to get rebalanced, but I would like it to be more than just like nerfing the stuff that...
So there's always those 1, 2, 3, 4 builds that are the best, right? That is always going to be the case. It is the case even in PoE 1, like he says with Lightning Strike. But you also got to remember that PoE 2 doesn't have that many options yet or at all, right? Like there isn't that many options out there. If you think about the amount of like damage options you have per weapon type, it's like 5. Right? There isn't that many options. And right now, Warrior's kind of iffy. Unless you do shouts, I think. So almost the entire fucking mace tree is just gone, I guess. Spells are like they have just the one, right? So between wizard and infernalist and whatever, it's not that big of a difference, right? Because you use the same shit. So it's just there's not that many options. So of course there's going to be a fewer amount of things that are just blasting, right? Like, but yeah, it's eating time. So we'll finish this while I eat, and I'll try to
trees are going to
ship
be
in
number
where
4
I
for me
think it makes
with
sense.
some changes. I'm assuming we're going to see it because if you look at things like the spears, and we know spears are coming because that's what's coming with the huntress, you can see these are obviously placeholders, and this area is very tuned, for instance, to like a ranger style build. So I'm assuming we're going to see some tweaks to the passive trees in Jimro, but notably also to like the balance system of energy shield right now. Basically every build, if you want to survive, you just stack an absolute ton of energy shield. And on the life side of the tree, you're really just not getting much, like if any life at all. There's a couple nodes that give you a little bit of percentage of life, but there's not too many of these over here. This ends up making like mind over matter, like an actual life pool. People can basically get, tons of mana. You can see a lot of mana, and I feel like mana has kind of become the new life here. But not really for people that are in this side of the tree, right? If you're running a warrior or something and you really just don't want to have to abuse energy shield, and plus it feels weird to do so anyway, you're kind of incentivized to stack strength, especially if you want to do things like Giant's Blood, etc. I mean, you guys get the point. I definitely think a little bit of rebalancing of the passive tree and hopefully some buffs to like life nodes, etc. here for the warrior.
Is it just me, or is that kind of yappy, right? Like, dude, what do you want for Path of Exile 2? I want an economy reset. They've already said that's coming. I want skill balance. And I want fucking talent tree reworks. Bro, specific. He was talking about life and ES, but dude. For the new Path of Exile 2 update, I would like more content. I would like more skills. Like something specific. Crafting was specific.
And if we're not going to do that, then, maybe shifting of this some power from energy shield to like evasion armor or something as well. Like I feel like evasion's like pretty good, but armor could still use a bit of a buff, and energy shield is just overtuned. Tie this into the same point here of the Atlas tree. They did mention they're going to be adding new additions to the Atlas tree. I'm excited.
Is energy shield overtuned, or is everything else undertuned? That's the question.
By this, because at the moment this Atlas tree just seems like you're using this just to sustain some waystones, and because these are separated, it means you can do all of them, but also it means that the original Atlas tree here feels a little bit lackluster because you're not really getting like specializations into anything too much in particular. You're just kind of getting like waystones, 10% higher chance, 10% higher chance, quantity of this, packs of monsters, and don't get me wrong, like these are actually like good nodes here, but it does feel a little bit boring on the basic Atlas tree here. Number 5 for me is going to be a little bit more excitement around the Atlas. I like the concept of the Atlas. I'm actually not a huge hater of the Atlas. I see a lot of people that do not like the concept of Atlas. I think some of that comes from the way you juice it up with the towers, which I tend to agree with. I don't find towers unenjoyable to run. I find the process of like running the towers to juice the other maps to be a little bit tedious is sort of where I would agree with people here. But with that being said, I think my favorite thing about the Atlas is kind of like you're exploring a direction and you're uncovering and you're seeing what's there. And it needs, and I agree with them with their own sentiment, where they said they need more exciting things to find. Like, how you can be around here and you can find like a little moment of zen, or if you go near, some of the citadels, for instance, you can find like unique maps. Like here's an example, Stone Citadel, and right here you have like the vaults. Basically all of the unique maps so far have been low in quantity as well as kind of like underwhelming. The vaults are more or less like worse payout than just running a normal map so far.
I've never seen a unique map.
Are pretty cool. You can go in there and you can get like a random unique item. Like I like this style. It's just you show up, you get kind of a random item here, but more times than not, it's like kind of underwhelming. Like you don't really typically get something too great, and that's the stuff that's can actually be pretty cool. You can get like decomposed boots or something that might like make a whole new build. Pretty cool. I don't think that this necessarily needs to be buffed, but if you had more of like quantity of these types of things, where you're kind of running into something, you're being rewarded for exploring, I think the exploring wouldn't feel as bad then. It doesn't just feel like I have to do this thing in order to get maps. I also have said this before in another video, but I think it would go a long ways, is if you could actually click up here and search for these keywords. So you have sort of your your legend here. If I could type in like unique map, and then with a little arrow, and it would click and like go boom, lock me onto here, and then click the next one, boom, it'd take me to the next one. I think being able to search through this would be a pretty big addition in my own personal opinion. So I'm really hoping we see something like that added on the 27th when they start announcing these here. So I think a little bit of Atlas retuning, I don't think it's that far off and being pretty enjoyable, but I've seen feedback related to the Atlas tree, and this is probably one of the more notable portions of feedback we've seen from players. And I tend to agree it could use a little bit of reworking combined with this Atlas with some additional additions. I think pretty quickly become enjoyable.
I'd like to see more juicing power from the Atlas and less juicing power from the towers. Like, just shift it a bit. It's a little bit annoying that whenever I do a map, if I haven't put something on with a tower, there's just fucking nothing in there. I think it would be better if the towers just added some, like, extra chance for another fucking blight or whatever, rather than blight itself. And then the blight could come from the Atlas. I think that would be better.
All in all, I kind of just like don't feel the way I've seen with some people where they say like it's a bad base, or it's unsalvageable or unsafe. Like I just don't feel this way. I actually quite enjoy the game as it is, and I see it as being very close to being a very enjoyable game. I don't think it's going to make the 1-year early access release, if we're being honest. I don't think it's going to make it out in 12 months. I think we're probably looking a year and a half. Instead of being like December 6, 2024 to December 6, 2025. I think we're probably looking at like summer of next.
I mean, that's just talking out of your ass, but I respect it. All right, let's see what Just Drive Haze has for MMOs. Are they dying?
Mum says it's my turn to make the RMMOs dying video this month.
Hello, I'm Josh Drive Haze. I make videos about MMORPGs. Unfortunately, because the player base of MMOs tends to be slightly older and slightly more jaded, one of the most popular types of videos in this genre is the RMMOs dying video. We seem to get one every few months. It's usually a similar flavour of doom and gloom and pining for the past and missing the days gone by. Now, everything has been discussed, from nostalgia to the economic climate the early games released into, the early novelty of online chat rooms, the rise of pay-to-win mechanics, too many MMOs cannibalising the rather finite player base, kids preferring faster-paced matchmaking games, group finders replacing overworld community focus with digital waiting rooms. Most angles of MMO change have already been covered by many, many creators.
Now, these creators are talented, passionate, and knowledgeable people. They're not wrong with their critiques of how the genre has changed, and the way we experience MMOs, and the dominance they once had over the online landscape has definitely changed from birth to now. We're not in high school anymore. Those endless late nights of guild runs on TeamSpeak are a memory. Most of us have responsibilities, but I don't think it's nostalgia to blame, and I don't think the genre is dying. You need only look at the success of the World of Warcraft OnlyFans guild drama and its stranglehold on livestream fails, or the constant push for Ashes of Creation, or the return of the player base every time Final Fantasy XIV has an expansion. People actively want these types of games to exist. They want to play them. But one angle I'd like to consider in relation to the modern MMO's decline and their launch is audience expectations of what kind of experience a new MMO will give them in relation to the experience they've had in an old one.
Audience expectations of what this genre is and what games launching into it need to provide from day one.
I really fucking hope he's not gonna say that we expect too much, and it's gonna be some sort of a pseudo shill for fucking developers being lazy.
Are becoming unrealistic. I think we're reaching a theoretical stagnation point, and we now go through cycles of player base burnout, meaning expansion into other games, and then contraction back into the main successful few, with each cycle of burnout, expansion, and contraction killing off the smaller games that cannot survive, consolidating the player base, which means while new, smaller games within the genre are dying, the genre itself is fine. if concentrated. So let's discuss that. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Now, unfortunately, many deeply enfranchised and sometimes unhinged MMO players assume critique of their favorite game is critique of them. This leads to them sending rather hate-filled messages, so unfortunately I need to preface this video now. Critique of a game you like isn't critique of you, and complaints against a game you have made part of your personality for some reason isn't a complaint against you. We will see later how creating deep-rooted emotional bonds to a game, essentially validating your physical self through your virtual identity, is absolutely a thing hardcore players do, and many MMOs encourage, but it is also remarkably unhealthy and sometimes even dangerous.
Is saying that going to change anything? Like, I don't know. I feel like they're going to be unhinged no matter what.
Now, for player expectations, context is key here. We need to set a baseline with what normal non-MMO games do, how the player relates to them and enjoys them, and then how all genres change over time anyway, before adding in the absurd development time and costs now associated with MMOs, the curse of the forever game. How many MMOs rely on creating a connection to community over gameplay, and then linking it together to explain MMO stagnation.
This means we'll be layering understanding of one concept onto understanding of another to get a more complete grip of what's actually happening, but bear with me, I'll break it all down into bite-sized chunks and it will make sense. So let's start with the most basic early video game business model. Here's the classical gaming release, the idealized 5 steps. A company has an idea for a game, so raises some money and makes the best possible game they can. That's important. People then buy it and play it. They complete it, then they move on and play another game. That's an essential step. But the final step is if a player wants to return and play the game again, they can. Nothing will have changed, sometimes stuff gets added. Your life situation and the involvement of others will of course have changed from the first time you played it to now, but the game experience itself will not. That won't have changed too much at all. Now, I've simplified this to an absurd degree, but each step in this classical idealistic process actually has a rather strong benefit to the player.
The company raises money and makes the game, and once it's made, that's kind of it. The game releases, yes, you'll have marketing and maybe some support staff, but it's usually money invested, game made, investment recouped by selling the game and the game being good. So there's a rather vested interest in the game being good because the quality of the game will become the main income point. Better games tend to sell more. Microtransactions come later. For now, the sale of the game is the main income. People buy the game, usually a one-time purchase, then they own the game. They can play it on any console which can run it or install it on several computers. If it's on their shelf, it's theirs. Play at your own pace. The simplicity of this is beautiful. There's no fear of missing out, no time-limited offers, no pressure to finish within a month. It's your game. Play it when you like. And call me archaic, but I quite like this system. Then the player completes the game. The game has a story arc, a beginning, a mechanical or narrative interesting middle bit, and then a satisfying ending. Loose ends are tied up. The credits roll. The art is over. It doesn't need to drag on for the sake of dragging on. It is exactly as long as it needs to be to keep the quality as high as it can. Then, and this is important, players move on and play other games. The game wants a set amount of your time, it will give you a set experience, and once you've had that experience, off you go. Experience other games. Enjoy variety. The key point is the game doesn't benefit from keeping you around any longer because it can't gain any more money out of you. It's not harmed if you go and play other games. And if you do want to return to this game in the future, that's fine too, like reading a favourite old book or watching a favourite old film. Stability can be nice. Sometimes nostalgia even holds up. I have a whole second channel about reviewing older games through a modern lens. I've even discovered some games I've never played that I now really enjoy. That's the classical ideal of making a video game. But MMOs sort of changed this formula, refining it, and not for the better, because it shares a lot in similarity with a casino. You can't really map the steps of normal game design onto an MMO because they are both trying to gain different things from the players. It's no longer about being a good game as much as it is about being a good enough game which holds an online community. And then the connections the players form to the experience as a whole keeps them around. They become citizens and heroes of a virtual world, with all the emotional investment and parasocial attachment that brings. They're not just people playing a game they'll move on from. They are customers and
kind of weird to
denizens
say
of your
just
online
good enough,
virtual
right? Like,
reality, and will stay that way for as long
good
as you
will
can
always
keep
make you
them
come
there.
back
The
more,
initial
right?
sales of an MMO are no longer the primary income source for the game, and this has a knock-on effect on just about everything. First off, the money needed to make a new MMO is just astronomical. Players expect a new game to release with a similar amount of content to other already established games, which is simply unrealistic. If another game has been out for 10 years, it has had 10 years worth of growth. A new game will not. But players keep demanding it, and companies keep trying to develop it, and development costs go up and up and up, which means they have a vested interest in gaining more and more and more money from you. This leads to a situation where you don't just buy it and play it. You buy it, subscribe to it, and possibly buy the edition.
I don't know that I agree that they're trying to make that what he's saying. It's a fair criticism that players demand enough, like the same amount of content in, say, a new MMO than as WoW has, right? Because WoW's been out for fucking 20 years soon, if not already, right? That's a fair criticism. Obviously, you can't expect day one of Ashes of Creation or whatever to have the same amount of content, obviously. Maybe Ashes of Creation is the one trying to make it, but I don't feel like that MMOs, although I don't play that many, a fucking WoW expansion is not trying to deliver massive amounts of content. I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think a fucking Final Fantasy expansion tries to deliver a massive amount of content. It's like, I feel like they're trying to deliver as little as possible while people are still not unhappy. But maybe I'm wrong.
Additional battle pass, or in-game premium currency, or cosmetics, or physical collector's edition with exclusive in-game stuff, and now each of these things could be a video unto itself. But the biggest effect of MMO design is in the next two steps. You don't complete it, because MMOs aren't designed to be completed. In fact, the complete opposite. And the few players who do manage to hit the completion of a game, such as achieving a completionist cape in RuneScape, or every single achievement in WoW, are heralded as masters of the game. It is an event, because it is not expected. But doing this comes at a cost to you personally, most notably how you will not have time to play other games to this level. There's a scene in the TV show NCIS, a show famous for trying to add the most ridiculous computer things ever, where a detective meets a video game player and recognizes her as the person who has the highest score in almost every online game ever. This firmly cements the show in the no idea how games work territory, but it also reinforces how that's just not possible. And completing an MMO is a lifelong goal. Guild Wars 1 has gods walking amongst mere mortals, an incredibly demanding title, and you're unlikely to meet someone who has that title, and a RuneScape completionist cape, and every WoW achievement, and every Guild Wars 2 achievement, and every Elder Scrolls Online achievement, because those achievements have surpassed what we would consider traditional video game achievements and are encroaching onto the professional of a hobby area. But it's highly likely you could meet someone who has completed and platinumed every Tomb Raider game, because the design and the time demands of the games are different. Those games don't benefit from keeping you around once you have seen everything they have to offer. MMOs do. So from a company's point of view, the ideal MMO player picks a game and sticks with it, because an addicted player, an enfranchised player, has the potential to become a whale, a high-spending individual. We've looked before at how whale hunting is a gaming science, with so many MMOs incentivized to add more content, more challenges, more stuff, just to keep those whales on their game. Which tracks, because the kind of person who is going to get deeply involved into an MMORPG is often the kind of player who enjoys having a lot of content to experience. And if content is then king, older games have the crown, because older MMO games have an absolute ton of content by virtue of simply being around longer and having more time to add stuff. The original EverQuest, as of this video, has 31 full expansions. If a new MMO released an expansion every 6 months, it wouldn't catch up in 15 years. Now, this amount of content takes years to make and should not be expected straight out of the gate, but it has been normalized as expected. And this is where audience expectations comes in, because what an MMO player often wants, years of content and fleshed out endgame, is not provided by newer games as much as older games, simply because they haven't got to that point yet. Consider what different players want. Some want graphics, some want combat, some want PvP, some want epic storylines, fantasy, sci-fi, some want deep mechanics. but what a player wants will change genre to genre, game to game. Is there any through line that almost every player shares? Well, let's take another genre to have a look at an example. Real-time strategy.
Maybe I'm weird, but I don't expect there to be all that much content. Like, one of the things I hate about WoW is how I have to just fucking do 8 dungeons a week. That is my biggest problem. Like, every week I have to do X amount of chores, otherwise I'm forever behind. That's what I hate about it. I don't mind that I'm doing like the same content, like the same dungeons or whatever, because the gameplay is good. I don't mind doing the same raid for like what's the usual 4 months? 6 months? 4 to 6 months? I don't mind that. Because the raids are good. Like, I mind being like, okay, it is now fucking Wednesday. All you've done last week is amounted into this little box of things that you cannot achieve other than from this little box. And then here we go again. Now you have another week to fill up the box so you get as much stuff, or well, not as much, as many options. You still only get one, right? But I hate that. That's the thing I strongly dislike. That's the reason I'm out of it. That's why I don't really want to play an MMO anymore, I think. Because it's always like these weekly fucking resets. It's like, it's not a mobile game, bro. I'm not trying to log in every day, bro. Just let me play.
One of my favorites. Build up an army, go and attack somebody else. Now, in my experience, people who enjoy these games place greater emphasis on gameplay and mechanics over graphics or narrative. You may feel different, I'm just going off what I've experienced over the years. Because the real-time strategy player tends to have a focus on mechanical complexity and balance, older games which have had longer to add stuff and refine their gameplay simply provide what the player base of this genre wants better. Age of Empires 4 is fine, but many prefer Age of Empires 2 simply because of how many player mods it has, how many armies, the units. It provides the experience the player base want from this genre. Even though it's older, Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 hit that balance of action and tactics in a way which Command & Conquer 4 missed, showing that newer doesn't always mean better. Newer means different. And sometimes that difference is not an improvement. Companies may realize, hey, we've not had a real-time strategy game in a while. Then, instead of looking at what real-time strategy players actually want in a game, they look at what modern gaming is as a whole, then try and force that kind of audience into a vaguely real-time strategy-shaped game. Then they wonder why their newer game doesn't appeal to an established older player base. If what your core audience want is already being delivered to them, what is going to make them come to your game and stay if it doesn't deliver that? Now, nostalgia is absolutely a factor in this, of course, but going in depth on that psychological draw is a whole different video. So let's just agree nostalgia is a factor in deciding what game to play, but audience expectation is the focus here.
To circle back to MMOs, we then need to ask, what does an MMO player want? And this varies. Some want combat, some want narrative, some want PvP, some want fantasy Eastern style graphics, some want grounded Western style, some want pay to win, others don't. The wants of each MMO player are of course different. But there's one thing, one narrative thread, a through line that almost every MMO player does want, one thing we agree on. We all want a massive game. It's right there in the first M of the acronym. We want loads of stuff. Years of content, a second world to live in. The dedicated MMO player doesn't want to blitz through a game in 10 hours, 100 hours, maybe even 1,000 hours. They want a single game they can treat as an alternate reality, a hobby. And it's this combination of player investment, burnout, and expectations for what the game can give, which leads to this inevitable cycle.
A player finds an MMORPG game they like. They invest in it, play it for weeks, months, or years, sink a load of their free time into it, and the nature of MMO design encourages this. It facilitates it. It releases more content, more grinds, more long-term goals. And this is great. The mechanics of the game may not be the greatest, but the mechanics are secondary to the experience as a whole, because the player has formed friendships, bonds, guilds. They've become known within the community. The game becomes more than a game to them. It becomes a home. But eventually, the design of endless grind will cause a player to burn out and fancy a change, if only for a little bit. As lovely as home is, we all like a holiday. And so they swap games, but on average, studies have shown they only swap games for a bit before coming home. Much like a holiday, it's not permanent. They will try a new game, and suddenly they're not part of the established community already. They are a new player. They have no emotional investment in this new game they try, which means the mechanics of that game, instead of being secondary as they were in their home, are now the focus on their holiday. And they question, is this fun to play without friends? Is it a good game without all of the supporting lifestyle and connections that we've made? Does it stand up without nostalgia? Much like how making friends as an adult is far harder than making friends as a kid, interaction with other players in this new game to you becomes sparse, it becomes difficult. You don't want to put the emotional time, energy and investment into building an entire new friendship group up again, and now the game needs to shine on its own mechanical merits, which sets up a bit of a paradox. We judge our favourite MMORPG heavily off the emotional experiences we had within it, and we judge newer games off the mechanical experiences we have within them. Now, some people may indeed find a new game they actually prefer by doing this, but the call to your home is only ever one expansion away, one new raid, one new class revealed, and then your holiday ends, your emotional connection kicks back in, and you want to return to familiar ground with familiar faces and familiar mechanics, back to what you know. As nice as novelty is, familiarity is a soft, comforting blanket. Other genres experience this too. However many racing games release, I will still prefer Burnout 3 on the PS2 or SSX Tricky. However many first-person shooters we get, I'll always enjoy Unreal Tournament or the original Modern Warfare 2 because they provide the experience that I want. But unlike those games, which can still exist with no player base and multiplayer matches can be made as and when you need them, MMOs do need a player base to survive because they have ongoing hosting costs, or any new player that arrives will just instantly leave when they realize there's no one around. This is where the effective culling of the player base caused by the expansion and contraction phenomenon we'll look at in a second effectively happens. Let's visualize this. Imagine 3 games, we'll just call them A, B, and C, each with a player base of 100 people. This is unrealistic, but it keeps the numbers nice and simple. People will play their game until they get burned out. This will differ from person to person. Some people will commit their entire life to it, some people will leave within a week. But let's imagine the next time we check these numbers, we discover that 20 players from game A have gone to game B, 10 from game B have gone to game C, and 5 from game C have gone to game A. Does this mean game A is dying? Does it mean B is growing? Does it mean C is somewhat stable? It
How
could
many
mean
numbers
both
did you
all
just
of
change?
and none of these things. It could be the natural flux of a finite amount of players within a genre simply moving around. But what happens when an expansion for game B releases and suddenly 20 players from A and 20 players from C decide to hop back over? Is B now the best game? Do players from A and C suddenly look at the numbers and think, oh no, my game is dying, best hop ship to a successful one, and B now gains more players? Maybe A and C both respond by releasing expansions at the same time and B loses a ton of players to both of them. But now imagine a new company has seen this finite player base and wants a piece of the pie, so they create game D. Now because D is new, it doesn't have as much content as A, B or C, but it has a new art style and a new combat loop, so a few people from each game go to try it because they're burnt out of their current game. It might even bring some entirely new people into the genre who weren't there before, which is great. But then over time those players also go through the same burnout cycle and expand away from D to try one of the other 3 games, A, B or C. Maybe D releases an expansion to encourage people to return, but it's now competing with 3 already established games and it just can't keep up with the amount of content. And it's starting to lose money too because it was expensive to make and expensive to run, so it adds some pay-to-win stuff into the cash shop to milk the whales it does have. We can start to see that D is likely to fall into a spiral of pay-to-win, which, while undoubtedly generating money in the short term, is going to have long-term ramifications for its stability.
Now imagine this kind of battle playing out every month. But remember, each of these games is also expensive to run. They have upkeep costs, and every time they lose a player to another game, they lose money, and operating at a loss eventually leads to a game shutting down. How long each individual game can operate at a lower player count for depends on the company funding it, how deep its pockets are, but each game will have its own limit. This cycle plays out more and more every year. Players move from game to game, burning out, trying a new thing, then returning home, and every year, more and more games try to enter the MMO arena, bringing new players with them into the genre, taking existing players temporarily from existing games, then those players burn out and return home or try other games. The only question is, will that new game survive and become a mainstay of the genre, or ultimately just another part of this inevitable churning cycle that brings players in, then consolidates them all into a larger game?
This closed ecosystem of players who want MMO experiences continues to bounce from game to game because for the average player, each game cannot be...
I mean, Diablo lasted how long? Diablo 3? Like, how long was Diablo 3 around? Like 15 years? What? And you could buy D3 and you could buy Reaper of Souls, right? Could you buy a Necromancer maybe? Like, bro, they were still... Is it because they didn't run any, like, did online play in D3 just go through, like, whoever hosted it? Is that why? So they didn't have any upkeep cost? Because then why the fuck would they do what they did with D4 now? That just sounds stupid. If you have a model, I mean, if you have a model for D3 that works and lets you play together, well, I guess they're doing the shop so that they... Because the reason there's... I am convinced the reason that you can see other players in D4, as well as PoE, is so they can sell more microtransactions. It's like a big fucking... It's like a big advertisement banner. When a fucking player runs through Kyovashad with the new flaming whatever bullshit.
Be completed, only played until your own personal burnout limit is reached. This means you'll see established game populations rise and fall like the ebbs and flows of the tide. And then when a new game appears, it will boom in popularity from novelty and holidaying players, then stabilize at whatever population decides to make that game their home, which is usually far lower than the maximum player cap it saw, as many of those players return to their original game. We saw this happen when New World released. If we take regular single-player games and visualize the same system, it would be game releases, gets completed, all the player base move on to the next game, complete it, player base move on, complete, move on, with each game designed to be as fun as it can be so players want to move on to the next one. The MMO genre by design wants to keep players on a game as long as possible, which means games need to both evolve but also not change. Because major changes are risky, you are moving the player base on. Sometimes this works, like Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, with the latter being hugely successful. Sometimes it doesn't, like old school RuneScape and RuneScape the Evolution of Combat, with the older version being more dominant. So with all this theory discussed, why do people say the genre is dying? Well, remember we discussed that whatever a player may want, we all want a massive game. Every expansion and contraction cycle a game survives gives it the chance to become bigger to add more stuff. It's like those Snake IO games, larger snakes consuming smaller snakes and more content. It's a major pull for the player base. So newer games are expected to release with as much content as the big boys have, but without the years of success and income and adapting they've gone through. If they don't have this and can't provide the experience that an MMO player wants, how many expansion and contraction cycles can that new game survive? Especially when players will start with that game, discover other games, and then move over to them. This leads to a situation where MMO players on average value the sheer amount of content in a game above other things. Players may have graphical preferences or narrative design preferences, but collectively
I'm checked out.
Our massively multiplayer.
As good as this is, I'm checked out. I'm not paying attention anymore. I want to play Valheim. Yeah, we're going. I think he said it in the beginning. It's kind of like, yeah, why is it quote unquote dying, right? Like, the freaking people are not playing any MMOs, right? Like, the guys that have time to play video games are young people, right? Like, and they want to play, what was it, matchmaking games and stuff? Like, they want to play shooters and Fortnite and matchmaking and insta-go, boom, boom, boom. MMO, like, sorry, not MMO, MOBAs and, like, League, fucking Fortnite, all this shit. rather than a game that takes a fucking lifetime to play. Hello. Oh my god! Ooh, ooh, no! 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 Oh, my face is over the HP. Fuck, sorry. Oh, there it was. Damn. No. Whoo. God damn it. That was a something. Fuck. Are they gonna be right inside now? Holy shit. That was a lot of mobs. Yeet! Whoo! You had to look away from the view. You don't know here. There was magic in the meadows and stuff. We. I think I don't as a like a concept. I don't like mods, if I'm being honest. I don't really think I'm gonna add that many. I think vanilla has enough variants for me to actually be entertained in a second playthrough as well. With just hardcore or something. Mods to look, hello, you freaking butterflies, magic bullets with plants cover my. What the fuck? It's kind of cool that they can actually navigate down the stairs. We have enough for the thing now. And I think we got 5 I think we got 5 what's it called fragments out of here. Look at that shit. Ah! There's more cores in here. Yeah, we've gotten 5 cores out of here. And there's 3 more behind me. And whatever is upstairs with the soldier. Brother. That missed. What? Why no Chucky spear? I wonder. I don't see a clear way to jump out and get my spear here when it inevitably gets stuck again. Arrows are cheap if wooden. These ones are flint. I might run out though. I carry around flint arrows because the hares get one shot with that, so no need to bring more. Hares go down with wood as well? Okay. Wait, wood arrows don't take feathers? Really? Wow, I've been making mistakes then. Also, is that the latest and greatest in bow tech at the moment? I think so. No, I mean I can go for the crossbow. But that is fundamentally different to a bow, right? Like, different skills at least, right? I don't think I can make it. We can go check. I'm pretty sure I can't. I could be wrong. Pretty sure Draugr is still the... There is 2 of them. How the fuck am I gonna get up here? If they break the stairs... Oh, that's the spine bow. Right, you're correct, actually. I'm wrong. We did look at that. It didn't seem that good, though. It's a tier up. Yeah, it is. You're right. We'll go make it. We'll see what we can upgrade it to. I completely forgot about that thing. I kind of just wrote it off because it looked bad. And then I forgot about it. Dude, we've pulled 8 cores out of here so far. Make that 9. How many fragments? 5? Jeez. You lose the poison? Yeah. Is there actually anything that's weak to poison? Holy ticks. They're on top of each other, creating sort of a hybrid. Dude, this mine is massive. What the fuck? Dude, the fact that ticks are pierced and the bugs are not, like, you have to swap. Ugh. Oh, this is where we came from? Okay, and then we could go this way, and they link up, okay. Right, okay. Okay, we're done down here, I think, right? Where was up? Here. Okay. Now comes the issue of dealing with those soldiers without them breaking the entire stairway. And there's 2 of them. Maybe sneaking? I feel like they know I'm here. They're already aggroed. I guess we cheesed them from down here? Show me your ass, baby. Yes. Get it? Oh, damn. Oh, the projectiles fly faster? That's cool. I've been thinking about using it as like a first shot kind of thing. And that's it. Like just whenever you're taking like a sneak shot or a pot shot or whatever. That's what I've been thinking about using it for. But I haven't crafted it yet, so I haven't fucked around with it. It seems like it does more damage than the bows, right? So it would be more of a one-shot kind of thing. Well, that's a 1-star. No, I haven't tried it yet. This is super cheese, and I don't like it. I would have liked to fight both of them, but if I try to get... I don't think there's any more entrances to up there. And if I try to get up there, 1, I couldn't make it through. And 2, they just destroy the staircase. So... we could give it a go now. See if they'll let me. Nah, they won't let me. If the bows were semi-auto in speed, that's more like remove whole breach. Let's see if we can make it up now with this one. I don't think we can, but we'll try. We can't, and he's just gonna ruin the staircase. If he ruins more, I can't actually get up there. I don't know what's up there. This is very annoying. We'll try again. I'll go get up there with no stamina to a 1-star soldier. Go. What is what makes the 1-star look different than the 0-star? Oh, maybe they can only destroy the railing. No, I feel like I might be wrong, but I feel like I've been in. They can definitely destroy bridges, right? They've definitely made it so that it was very difficult for me to traverse in these, but maybe they cannot. Maybe they can't destroy the stairs. Tint on the bell is just carapace. Yeah, but it looks the same. I think. Was it? It's because it was. This one was black and the others are brown. Kind of turquoise. I assumed it would be the same as the other insects, but it didn't seem to be. Okay, so there's literally nothing up here except for... Dude, there's just 2 soldiers in this room guarding nothing. What a waste of time. I think we cleared out everything though. That's the way out. That it. Oh, there's one here. Can I hit it even? Hello. But I mean, what do we get? 9 cores and 6 fragments out of 1 mine? I'll take it. I am not complaining. Yeah, true. You could, if you could get stuck down there. And I guess, is there like a suicide button in, is there a suicide button in Valheim? We'll leave the portal here. You'd piss your pants if that was the first dungeon on a fresh run. Yeah, multiple 2-star ticks and multiple 1-star or 2-star what's it called, seekers. That was nasty down there. That was really nasty down there. Oops. Feels like you've seen a console command for it, though. I mean, yeah, for me, it wouldn't be a problem. I'll just fly, but... Didn't you say that you guys can't use the console? Yeah, so you'd have to close the game and then open it up in regular mode, right? Or maybe you can't load your character on that, can you? Yeah, you'd have to figure out a way to die down there. I guess fall damage is your friend. Wait until all food is off and then just bam bam bam, right? Like, probably wouldn't be that hard to do. It's kind of weird. It seems like it doesn't take entirely 20 sap to produce 20 of the atria or whatever. So there's one left, sort of. Okay, nothing here. Okay, let's go look at these two, the new bow thing. It's here, right? Oh, we haven't made Himi Hanafel either. I want to make that. But Spine Snap, let's go. Okay, so looking at it now, 72 Pierce with 5 Spirit. And it's 56 to 20. But this one is fully upgraded. So it will be better. So Fine Wood and Bone Fragments. I guess the Spirit is more valuable than the Poison. And then Arbalest. Okay. We haven't made Skull and Hati either. Mistwalker we need as well, I think. I think I'm trying Himinafel. But Spine Snap first. So, a lot of fine wood, a lot of atria, a lot of bones. Yeah. Let's take that. 30. Worked fine and Daniel. He sent an error message. Good lord. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy I'm not doing mods. The amount of bullshit that comes with it. Man, but the Drogofang looks good. I like the glow. So now I'm gonna have to swap it out for the Spine Snap. Oh, it doesn't take extra to upgrade? Oh, wow. So now it's 80 to 15. So now it's more. Wait. Why does it glow red? Oh, shit. Okay, I like it. Does it have, like, lifesteal or something? Yeah, I have mats out my fucking ass. That is true. Okay, it's growing on me. And then I wanted to try the Himinafel or whatever. Himinafel. 15. And we need silver, mandible, and Yggdrasil wood. I got excited, okay? It looks like lifesteal. Don't judge me. Silvar. Did we need anything else? We needed one more thing, didn't we? Mandibles. Yeet. Oh, it's kind of expensive to upgrade, huh? 30? Owie. I really hope I'm wrong that the refined atria is gonna be useful in the next one, because I am fucking sending it. Ooh. We need a lot of brain sap. I do need to go harvest the sap stuff again. So this is Pierce and Lightning. Okay, so is this just the Edgear on steroids? It is, isn't it? That is really cool. That's a very expensive corner piece, but tied on your poison last. It's really cool. And then the obelisk. Oh, dude, I can get behind the requirement for this. Wait, hang on. There. Oh, I just can't read. Fucking wood, root, and iron. Okay. Oh, you have to load it every time? Disappointed. Okay, let's see. Carapace armor or bolts are 72. Wait, carapace arrows and carapace bolts. I guess I can swap to those. And then there's iron bolts. I think I can make wood bolts, right? This is the forge. I'm stupid. These are arrows. I know that. Are there no wood bolts? It's the weakest bolt I can make iron. Well, bone, I guess. Okay. I thought I'd been able to make bolts on something else because I feel like the game spoiled me. Maybe it was in the skills section it spoiled me. I feel like I've been able to make bolts. But I guess I'm just wrong. Feel like I've seen bolts before, but... Alright, we get wood. Get rid of this. And then we need feathers, and I think I decided I was gonna make some carapace stuff. And bone. I don't... So, if I am gonna go through with, like, both bow and fucking... I'm not gonna do that. There's no shot. It would require me to carry around fucking... way too many arrows, right? Like... There's just no fucking way I'm doing both. Now, obviously, right now, I'm just curious and I want to test it. So we are going to be... We are going to be carrying around more than necessary. Okay, so now if I choose... Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm doing. Now, if I choose to do arrows, I have arrows. If I choose to do bolts, I have bolts. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stick to bow and arrow, but there is a bit of me that wants to level up this arbalest. Crossbows are cool. Let's see if there's a... What are we loaded with? Oh, there's no putting in the thing. Let's find a something. I missed? Point fucking blank? What? Okay, these boars. What is happening? Can we try again? Does it push me back? It does. How is it at shooting off something in the distance? Dude, I swear, whenever I'm annoyed... Okay, Jesus, it's quick. Oh, it's definitely... It is definitely bow for combat. And arbalest for hunting. So I just... Oh my lord. Let's try this one. Well, these are enemies, right? That we need to somewhat take seriously. I suck. I suck. These are expensive arrows. God damn it. Die. Little cocksuckers. Oh, fuck you. Two can play that game. Except I can't hit with it. But don't give me that. Alright, bitch. You can be the first to try a carapace bolt. He didn't die from two of them? X. Go find a gyal. So, if I'm exploring, I bring the bow. If I'm hunting, I bring the arbalest, I think. I need to clean out my shit here. Holy crap. I'm level 2. Why you no die? I mean... I did use expensive weaponry, right? Like, I did use the big arrows on him. What, he should have died laughing, or? I have learned that the obelisk is too slow to use in combat. That's what I've learned. There's no shot. Because look, like, you have to dodge and you have to reload it again. There's no shot I'm dealing with this in the middle of combat. No shot. It is a hunting weapon. It is not for combat. You imagine any weapon is crap until no, I mean the weapon's good. I think unless the obelisk lets me load it faster. No, it's just accuracy and damage, right? So it won't get any better for what I'm criticizing it for. Damage is whatever. Damage will come, right? Like but there is just no way that I'm taking those reload times. No shot. But I guess drawing a bow does take a while as well. But you can fire early with a bow should you need to. Now granted, I don't use what's it called, the bow, all that often in combat. But if I was fighting a gal with the obelisk, it would absolutely suck. But what we definitely can do with it, if we can go hunt some hares with it, I think that would be very good use of it. Oh, we need to craft the thing. The fragment thing. Did I fuck around with weapons that long? I guess I did. It will be fun to do math. The DPS in the weak spot bow was a crossbow. If it is to be balanced, the bow should win the DPS. And the crossbow should just be upfront one shot, right? Like, I think where the crossbow pulls ahead is with the sneak attack one shot ability, right? An object used to break a Dwarger seal. I don't know what I expected. I mean, that is going to be, that is the queen summoning material. 100%, right? Like, so the question is, do we say I have seen enough for now? And this might be one of those, but in multiplayer situation have a rogue with it. Oh yeah, I do think the obelisk is useful for a single player playthrough as well. It's just I can't have it as my combat weapon. If I was more sneaking around, let's say for the Ashlands, right? Because the Mistlands is a lot of up and down, and there you can't see that far. for the Ashlands, I'm assuming there's no mist, so I can see further, and I can more pick my engagements a little bit easier. The obelisk would probably be a lot better in the Ashlands than it is in the Mistlands, is my assumption. I just can't really have fighting a gal and it drops down ticks and I have to swap and with the obelisk reload, because at least with the bow I can shoot it here if I want to. I don't have to draw it all the way. I can shoot it early should the need arise. Whereas with the obelisk, then I just don't have any damage output. Okay, what I am currently considering is, do we keep exploring this? There's more Mistlands here to come for sure. Or do we just say, nope, it's time to sail for the Queen? Because I am so certain that this is the Queen summon material. And whether or not, I don't think you're gonna need more than one, because you've collected 9 to get there. But I could be wrong. I think we're gonna go for it. Oh, we should... where do we want the boat? I could be wrong. But sailing for the Queen isn't gonna put us back in any way, right? Because we have to get there anyways and drop a portal. And then we'll get to the altar and it'll tell us that I'm wrong. I should probably leave this one actually as that one. And then go do a boat somewhere else. Right? Just in case. Are the Loxus making babies, or is that not a thing? I don't... Can they not make babies outside of the... outside of the fucking plains? Is it because they have the saddles on or something? Or does it just take a crap ton of time? I've had them for a while. I shouldn't be need to stare at them for that long, should I? Is it because you're stuck, maybe? Whoops. They'll do their business if you're around. So the way I thought it worked was that they have an internal cooldown. And whenever I'm around, they'll attempt to do it. But while I'm not around, that internal cooldown will still take down. So let's say it takes a day, 5 days, in-game days, right? Before they can fuck again. If I'm here, they fuck. I go away for 6 days. I come back, they'll fuck. That was my assumption. That's a lot of flour, huh? But do you see the calf being spawned? Oh, right. Yeah, obviously you have to be there for that as well, right? I just forgot to take in the... I just forgot to describe the pregnancy. But I don't think they've done anything. Unless they're just pregnant for a long-ass time. Maybe they can't outside of the plains. That's my theory. They need to be in the plains. Okay, we go to boat. After spawn, you can go away. It'll be grown up. Yeah, exactly. Like it works with all the other ones. It's the patience problem again, you believe? I don't think so. I think I've been at that base for quite a while. Not on stream, but off stream. I did a little bit of stuff yesterday, and I was at the base for quite a while, and they never did anything. But maybe. You've had them in mountains and Black Forest, no problem. Okay. Probably should. What do we have there? Ooh, a Leviathan. And a Mistland zone. So he doesn't start complaining until I start picking at him, right? I mean, white wolves breed in other biomes and logs not? I don't know. But it wouldn't be the first sort of restriction that they put on, right? Like, don't know if you can build on that guy, but as long as you don't pick, he'll stay. I wish there was a little bit more stuff to do with them. Can I pick him clean? Let's go. No, there's 3 over there. 4 even. Damn, I thought I got him. Wasn't there a Mistlands over here that we wanted to make sure we like just got on the map? One thing, we need to put a portal down here. I don't really want to actually, but I really hope I'll be able to build these thick wood slabs of stuff. It's a nice aesthetic. I usually follow the shoreline. The Mistlands is kind of annoying to follow the shoreline on, right? Like, because of all those auxiliary islands, it's just super danger. And I guess the Gyal as well doesn't help. I'm not rested. That shouldn't pose a problem, right? Famous last words. Fucking fight, all of a sudden we find like 3 sea serpents together that just come. Oh, I guess for hunting sea serpent, the obelisk might actually be really good, right? Can you jump with a loaded obelisk? Wait, can you do that with a bow as well? The good old Hail Mary Shank to try and get the scales. You think it'll reset? Yeah. I guess we could test that right now pretty easily. Nope. You can. I felt pretty sure I had done it. And that cost me a fucking carapace armor instead of wood armor. Or arrow, I mean, not armor. It's stupid. Okay, so there's a Mistland there. And there. Probably the same one. That one seems sort of large, doesn't it? I guess looks can be deceiving. Can we turn in such a way that we can get the wind? It is literally... Now we're going straight towards her, right? And the wind is dead. Oh my god. Everything I have, except the spear and the pickaxe, I guess, produces some sort of glow. No! Wait, it hit me, not the boat? Are we gonna sink here? No. I'm not dealing with this. This shit will float. Okay, whenever I find land, I need to repair my boat. It got bitten. And I shot at it as well. Looking forward to see how much land is down there. By the queen? Yeah. Like how big that Mistland is going to be interesting. Make a habit of repairing the boat everywhere? Yeah, for sure. Okay, so here's going to be a Mistland that we have to go around. I'll go right. See if we can find a place that's a little bit more easily accessible. That one does not seem better. So, I did think to myself, is the physics gonna be here, or am I gonna sail through the tree? And now you know. I think we'll try here. It isn't that good of a place, but I think I can mountain goat my way up here. Oh, I don't have the stamina because my foods have run out. Eat. There we go. Oh, fuck. Stamina. If I cut down the tree, it'll just land on the boat and I have to repair it again. Brother. I should go back and get rested, shouldn't I? We've stopped anyways, right? So, might as well. I really like this trophy, man. The flaming skull is so good. I wonder how the Surtling trophies are. Are they on fire as well? Oh, that's kind of awkward. Around? No. Ah! No, it's gonna fucking do it, isn't it? They flame up as well, yes? Okay. What? The fuck are the physics of that? Surely now, full sail. Turn my boat. Turn, 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 turn. Turn. Yes. The queen is Sathway. Is that Black Forest with Mistlands? She is surprisingly far away, isn't she? I wonder if there's still enemy types and things I haven't found in the Mistlands. It took me quite a while in the mountains before I found I think I killed Mother before I found my first cave. Didn't I? Now the question is, if we run into a landmass here soon, that is Mistlands, are we going to assume that to be the the Queen Island? Or are we going to try and sail around? I don't think it would be all that unheard of. I think we're going to assume it's the island, right? Oh, exactly this issue. Is that all Mistlands? Oh, we have to make the decision. Now, surely that's the island, right? Yeah. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. I hope. Now I'm getting doubts, bro. They're still a ways away from it. I don't know if I think it is. Nah, it has to be, right? No, it doesn't. Not at all. I don't even think it is now. But I'm in here now. Ugh. We're gonna run aground here, aren't we? I think I see ground, don't I? Bro, excuse me? There's just a random rock pointing out here? There's a gal there. Hello, I helped. So the water's still here. And you do have a component. It's not that unlikely, is it? Let's go get the Atria and a portal. Yeah, I mean, this could be... This could be just the edge of one, and then she's on the next one. It also could be the one that she's on, right? Like, it's kind of a fitty stab in the dark kind of thing. Why am I... Okay. Is that heavy? I guess it is. We need to grab a portal. And we'll leave the boat and we'll see if we can get to the queen. And then she will, the whatever summoning area will tell us if we have enough, if I even have the right thing, or if we need to do something else. I'm not paying attention. Bile back, right. Portal. I should go empty out the Great Dwarf farm, actually. Let's go do that real quick, actually. I haven't been over there in, I don't know, I haven't been over there since forever. Oh, which probably it probably needs refueling. How many are there? 9? So I need 45 coal. Let's bring that thing. I wish there was a better way to do the armor stands. But I guess I'm not supposed to use them as storage and they're just gonna be decoration, but... It takes so long to change clothes. I don't think. Yeah, the whole like. I wish it was just a menu you could open. Like you just open it up, and there's X amount of slots. Bam, bam, bam. You put it in, right? Like, there you go. Instead of throwing them on and then taking them back, right? Like. I don't so much mind that it's a little bit slow to put things on there. It's more that it doesn't really work if you want to take them off and on everyone. Like it's decoration only. It's not useful because it takes so long, right? Like the whole like also it's kind of awkward when you're building them if you have to repair them or take it off because you want to use your hammer and you're kind of looking at them and then the hammer goes on there. It's like you keep it in a box. Yeah, I should. The only thing it works for is the farming stuff. It works pretty well for that when it's things that you will never need just one of them. And the same it works for if you just want to use it for your for extra armor sets. The problem is when you use it for like weapons that you want to use. Or let's say you just want to use the cloak or whatever. If there's just one thing you want to use, it becomes a ball ache. The hammer thing makes you crazy? Yeah. I assumed I would have to kill some Grey Dwarfs. That's why I used why I pick up the pole arm or whatever, but... There's so much shit in there. I should have put on Megan Yord. That's stupid. I should have unloaded a bunch of stuff and I should have put on Megan Yord. I'm being inefficient as fuck here. All the squirrels. There should be squirrels in Valheim, shouldn't there? If I put in the coal now... Oh crap. Bro. Okay. I was trying to fucking... Oh, I was trying to refuel them and I can't because there's too much bullshit down there. Note to self. If you are near your farmers or your whatever... You need to unload them more often. Speaking of unloading, we haven't been to collect the sap in a while. That'd be too much for squirrels? Yeah, it would be a good habit. I think it would be cool if they added a little bit more different animal types and stuff. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be much. Also, we were talking about earlier today, the light armors, they seem like such a ball ache to get. I feel like they've missed the mark with them. Like for a start, like leather armor is fine, right? Because it's just leather. It makes sense. But that light armor is usually leather armor, right? Like, why is there not a leather armor just of wolf hide? Why is there not a leather armor just from, what's it called? When you're in the Mistlands, there's hair stuff, right? Like, it makes sense the carapace would be heavy armor. Why is there not chitin armor? Maybe there is in Ashlands, but... I feel like they're lacking also an armor tier, right? Like, why is there no quote-unquote male armor, right? Like... Oh no, I picked up too much shit. I think it's cool that they have light armor and heavy armor. I would like there to be a medium armor as well, right? You can have leather armor for light, you can have heavy armor, be whatever iron, like metal armor, and then you can have a middle tier that's like mail. It would make sense to make that out of stuff like the sea serpent. There could be serpent scale armor, right? The hairs, they have like scaly mail or whatever. Easy clap, you make mail armor out of that, right? Like, I don't understand why every biome doesn't have a light armor either. Like, they already, now with the Mistlands, they're kind of introducing quote-unquote cloth armor, right? And that's cool. But, like, I have all of these boar things. I have all of these deer things. Why can't I make... I can't... Well, I guess the boar things are like the patch whatever. And these are the... What's it called? The leather armor. And then you have troll for troll armor, obviously. But then I have... all of this wolf hide. Why is there not a wolf hide armor? I get the Fenris hair. That makes sense, right? But I do think the Fenris hair should be cloth armor. I think that should be magic armor, kinda. Like, that's where the fire guys are, right? It is cool that for the what's it called? For the swamp that you get the root armor. That's really cool and really thematic. Like, these scaly hides, at least make that into light armor. Maybe I'm missing something. It could be that that is what they're doing and I just haven't found the material yet. Although, maybe. I feel like I've been a lot of places in the Mistlands. Definitely hope there's not too much left to explore, or to still that I still haven't found. Something of a rarity that I have yet to discover. Oh boy, I don't want to deal with that. Kinda. I think now we're moving into Meganjord territory, or I'm just gonna do this shit and just have way... You partly agree, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, there's very few things about this game that actually bothers me. So any critique is very, like, it's down into the very small things because the game is so good, right? So you can't really be like, why is there no fucking, I don't know, why is there no depth of combat? Well, there is, right? Like, you can't do like these big overarching points of criticism because the game overall is just so good. So any critique is just sort of small and... Yeah, I don't know. I would just really... I would like there to be just more different stuff to make. I think that would be cool. A game like this, the depth of it is how much shit you can do, right? Like, I would love to see them add the spiral staircases to the regular wood, to the stone, to the black marble. There's those in the infested mines. There's those like squared sort of spiral staircases. I would love to see those added. I would love to see the fucking what are they called? Uh-oh. I would love to see the fucking ballistas not target you. That would be great. I guess that's a balancing concern though, but... But for armor, I think it would be really fucking cool if we had like a medium type. Not heavy, not light, medium. So you don't take the... Like, the light armor, you could be faster. The heavy armor, you could be slower. The medium, you could take no penalty and gain no buffs, right? Like, something in between. And then, yeah, obviously, I would like cloth armor to be a thing for the previous zones as well, because I would like magic to come to the previous zones as well, so that you can better focus on it if that's what you want. Because I don't really feel like magic is an option for me at this point. I didn't know it existed, but I would have to just run around and farm magic level for a while before it becomes a viable damage source almost. Which I might do. We might take a moment when we defeat the queen. We might take a moment to say, all right, we go to the Ashlands and we just fuck around. The Midlands is very much not a place I want to fuck around because it's a little bit tedious to move around in, and the mist itself just, it's not that great of a zone to run around trying to level up or try some weird shit in, because, well, you can't really see that far, so you really quickly get surprised that oh shit, there's something here, fuck, which is not the best. When you're trying to, say, level up a new thing or whatever. Okay, this one goes back to Ware 5. And then the boat portal is here. We needed a portal. Yeah. True. Mods are the way to get your individual desires fulfilled in a game like this. That is true. But I just feel like some of the things, not all of the things, but some of the things I'm saying just should be baseline. It seems, as good as the game is, I can't help but feel like there's some corners being cut here and there. Like, just a little bit half-assed some ideas, and a little bit like, this is good enough, or... Oh shit, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't get the... Hopefully they've destroyed something on this Dwerger tower. I forgot the A3. And I also need... I need to do something. Wait. I need to get my unnamed portal back. Where are we at? What are we going to? 28? Is there a 29? There is a 29. There's also a 30. That's the one, right? So if we connect this to 30 right now... What did you try to write, by the way, Sunya? Totasalali. What? Totally. 30, right? That's my brain. Right, Aether, there we are. Could we just pick up the ones that are down here, maybe, and send in a new batch? It's a little bit of a shame that there are these things where I'm a little bit like, this is kind of lazy, because the game is so fucking good. And it's really hard to critique it other than that. Why did I just do that now? Oh my lord. Okay, here we are. We need to go and we need to name... I need my unnamed portal back because otherwise this gets to be a mess. You learn to live with it. You can make a long list. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you look at the things available to you in the meadows, right? There is greylings, there is boars, there is deer. In night, there are grey dwarfs. There's 4 things, right? And next, sorry, 5 things. That's what you get. Like, I don't know, 1 more animal, some small animals. You're boxing again? Yeah, I mean, I still think that the variety of stuff in each zone is a little bit too little, which is one of the reasons why I said I would have liked to see the trolls carry over, right? Wait, which one's the boat portal? Oh, right, here. Like, I would have liked to see the trolls get out of the Black Forest into the swamp. Why is there not a swamp troll? All of a sudden, there's just +1 enemy in the swamp, right? And the mountain troll, +1 enemy to the mountains. And I know it's kind of the same enemy that you fought before, but the trolls fucking work. And you could easily add just a little thing that makes them different. Oops. You like it's not linear as we're used to, but just need more options. Yeah. Yeah, I would have liked to see. I think it's so easy to add more enemies based on what you have. And I'm not saying just reskin every enemy. I'm so happy that there are new enemies in every zone. That is super cool, and I really like it. And I hope they don't fucking change that at all, ever. But there's no reason they couldn't take, like, the greatest hits or whatever of enemies and just move a few of them with them, like the trolls. And just change a little thing, and then you have just +1 enemy. You get stuff in raids from other biomes. True, but they are never a threat, right? Like, they are so free. I do like the whole. I have fuelings roaming the meadows now. I haven't really been much in the meadows, so there might be something else, but there's fuelings at least. And that's neat. It's just every biome, every new biome, there's like X amount of new enemies, and that's the enemies you find, right? And I just think that is really good. But it also makes it a little bit monotonous after a while. Like, I've fought enough Seekers now, right? Like, and it's it's the only thing I can look forward to in this zone. Like, it's Seekers and Soldiers, right? Those are the enemies, basically. And then the occasional Gyal. That's the enemies. There's 3 enemies in this zone, right? The ticks are dropped by the Gyal, but whatever. Unless there's something I haven't seen yet, which is kind of wild. A 2-star hare. It's just, couldn't they have made like a abomination? It would be crap to fight in this mountain area. Then a golem, right? Why isn't there like a black marble golem? It would make sense, right? You got a rock golem in the mountains. Just add one more thing to the Mistlands, and it could be hostile to the ants. Like, just a little bit of flavor. I firmly believe that there should be a troll in every zone, though. The trolls are so iconic for this game. Like a swamp troll? Dude, that's fucking Shrek. Give me that, right? Like, I don't know. I think it would add a bit of... It's an easy way to get more variety in the enemies in the zones. That's not what I wanted to do. Like, I don't know about the Ashlands, right? I don't know anything. It does sound like it's just burnt bullshit, right? So everything is like charred and burned, right? That's what it sounds like when you say Ashlands. What about a fucking charcoal abomination? Like smoldering, fiery abomination thing. Now, it might be there. The game is like a date where you end up feeling like you didn't really score. The game is amazing. It really is. There's just these things that makes it feel lazy and undercooked. Which is so heavily contrast by how much, like, how deep it feels to play it, right? Like, it's sort of weird because it is... There's a lot of shit in it. There's a lot of depth to it, I feel like. But then in other places, it's just a puddle. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's sort of weird, which is what makes it feel a little lazy and undercooked. Because there's so much in this game that's so good, and I'm enjoying it so much. But then you look at... Oh, you get magic in the Mistlands? And then Ashlands is after, and you're done. Huh? Okay. Okay. When they added spiral staircases in the Mistlands, right? The Mistland wasn't originally a thing, right? Like, that was added later. Why didn't they add it to the regular wood and the stone and the black marble? When they added magic to the Mistland, why didn't they add it to the meadows and the black forest or whatever? Like, just, I don't know, slap on a different mushroom. Or slap it on the mushrooms instead, like the glowing mushrooms. What are they doing? Couldn't they have Atria on them? Like, what do you use glowing mushrooms for? Oh, I just killed that on the ground, on the bottom of the fucking ocean. Are we cheating? I haven't actually used the dev command today. Woohoo! Oh, I didn't use the... Okay. Point of critique. When you run out of a set of arrows, if you have more of the same, it should default to that. It just used the carapace armor. Or arrow, sorry. Rather than another wood arrow. Hello. Thank you. Now, I don't think we need to put a portal here. We'll find something else interesting to put a portal on. I'm not rested. We will put a portal down and go back, but it's not going to stay there, is what I was trying to say. I feel I feel like when I say stuff like that, I sound overly critical of the game, and it's not at all representative of how much I like the game. It's just, it's kind of weird that you can have something so good, such good ideas, and then at the same time just not finish on them. It's like you have slam dunks just lined up for you, and you just refuse to take them for some fucking reason. I don't know. It's just, you can make a game this good, but you can't see these little things that are so easy and would just make your game so much better with not much effort. Must help with a lot of this problem. Nah, definitely don't make it. The game is what it is right now. I think is perfect. Like, if people want to make if people want to multiplayer this game, I don't think the devs should worry too much about that. Just don't worry about changing it to multiplayer or whatever. Just add support for it or whatever, allow them to do it or something, but don't change balance, don't worry about anything. Just, yeah, I mean, server functionality alone is enough, right? Like, you have that, go nuts, do whatever you want, use whatever's in the game in a multiplayer setting, have fun, right? Like, I don't think they should do anything to... I think they should treat it as a single-player game with optional multiplayer. Like the bubble, for instance, right? That's very useful as single-player, and it's overpowered in multiplayer. That's okay. But if they start adding oh, you give your friend blah, 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 right? Then all of a sudden, oh, that item is just useless for a single player. I'm running out of food. The way it is good. Can be a bit laggy though, multiplayer wise. I mean, it's already, it's a little bit, I'm running into issues now just with my single player game. I guess I am building way more than I should. F2. Is that how much I've built? It's how much I've built and how much I have lying around. And how much I've chunked into the terrain, maybe? Whenever the loading screens are getting longer and the save things are getting more problematic, that's what I'm noticing. For the most part, there's no problems. Whenever it's saving, it's starting to stagger, and the loading screens are getting longer. Your base is 27k items, right? Holy shit, that must be massive. Oh, crap. The fact that these ticks don't respawn is kind of weird, right? Like... They're here the first time you get them, and then that's just it. Okay, so I need to go right. I thought I heard a soldier. There's something down here. That looks nice. Look at that. What is this? It's just a little shitlins. Yeah, when it's just like these small little fucking crab islands, right? Like... Yeah, the puny Mistland Islands. They're shitlands. It does seem like I am in a Mistlands that will lead to the Queen. But these are just like somewhat large auxiliary islands. Right? I heard something. Is it a gyal? Yes, it is. If I can hit that in the... I can't hit it in the belly, but I can hit it at least. I'm not fighting it up here, I don't think. Yeet! Did that hit me? Ooh, I have really upgraded my arrows and my bow, huh? Ow. I don't have... Uh-oh, we're dead, I think. Yeah. Fuck! I didn't bring my potion. That's the feather cape. Oh, and I need to cook now. Oh. Right. Oh. Okay. Not ideal, not ideal. Yeah, that would have been a good spot to use the obelisk, that is true. Okay. First and foremost, cooking needs to happen. Let's see. It's one of each of these, right? Looks. These are the meat platters. And then it's one hare meat with 3 Jotun puff. No. Yes? No. The salad is 3 of each, right? The fuck's this one? I mean, no, this is the chicken. This one, the Mist-Terror Supreme. Is it Jotun Puffs? It is. Yeah. Okay, so. So we want. What was it? 3 carrots? Oh, for crying out loud, fence. We need wood. And then... Wait, was it 2 carrots? It was 2 carrots. Well, whatever. It was 2 carrots. It was the Jotun Puffs I needed 60 of. I wish there was cooking food like there is, there's farming food? Why is there not cooking food? Armor. Like a chef's hat and shit. Just a fishing hat. I don't think I'm gonna go for that. It needs to catch like, what is it, 20 of each or something stupid to upgrade it, or... Is it 1 of each to make it? Maybe? You'd like a chef hat? Yeah, exactly. Like, you have the thing for farming. Why don't they add it to, like, for just cooking, right? Like, 1 for cooking, 1 for farming, something for fishing. But I guess they already have that, but it would be nice if it wasn't when you're done fishing, you get the thing, right? I think it's 3 onion, 3 puffs, and 3 turnips. No, not turnips. Cloudberries. I guess we just need 30 of each. Onion. Oh, are they made here? Like, you get a chef's hat and an apron and you get 25 cooking or whatever, like the farming thing does, right? Easy. And I guess they could make something similar for crafting as well. Again, an apron, but a blacksmithing apron, right? And then some hats. And there you go. Plus the crafting. Naked chef, watch out for hot stuff in that area. I do actually cook without clothes on more than I'd like to admit. All right. Where did we die? That's a bit of a run. I need to remember to have the fucking fire resist potions, especially if we're gonna use that fucking cape. I can't actually fight a Gyal without a fire resist potion if I'm using the fucking feather cape. Yeah, I fucked up. There was a gal and I didn't bring the fire resist potion, and instead of just kind of like dealing with it, I just face tanked. I picked a bad spot. I should have let it come to me. Instead, I came to it, and it was flying far above, and then the whole stay under it strat doesn't work because it just spits straight down then. You need to actually be able to... It needs to be close to you to work. I just completely botched it. And I thought I had the fire resist potion, but I didn't. And I took way too much damage before I realized. You take one nap and this happens? Yeah. I am thinking about maybe taking the fermenting stuff and putting it down in the cellar. Just for, like, theme. I could put a hearth in there. We might as well make some fire resist potions while we're just here, right? Like, we are gonna go into the Ashlands. I'm sure fire damage will be prevalent there. If not, then it's a funny name. What is it? Cloudberries, right? I don't think I get many points for guessing that one, if I'm being honest. Was that cooking 14? Where is it? There. Oh my lord. How the hell do you level that shit up? Do you just... Do you just make low level shit over and over and over again? Not like a dude in the Soviet man. He made like 2 chests of Queen's Jam. That is probably... that is probably the last thing I would make. Have to go farm those red berries? What would I do? Boar jerky is a good option because you can have boars and you can have like bee things. Not carrot stew. No deer stew. I guess you could just cook a bunch of the deer meat because the deer stew is quite good early, right? Like, mushroom omelette is a good shout. Wait, should I swap to mushroom omelette? I have the eggs. I have the Jotun's puffs. Why am I not using that actually? I should be doing that instead of salads. Damn. Onion soup. Bro, onion soup is the shit. You just fucking harvest onions. That's what you do. Onion soup's the perfect one. There's no bullshit with it. You just fucking make a massive field of onions and you just go. That's how you level cooking, I think. Right? Is there anything easier than that? Nah, onion soup's the shit. If you want to level, onion soup. Absolutely 100%. Okay, now I'm not gonna... Am I gonna take the food? I am. Take this armor. So the gal is still there. Isn't it? So I guess we'll take the obelisk and carapace bolts. And we have to deal with the ticks. I guess this is the... Maybe I did have... I think I had the fire resist potion. They just weren't in the spot they usually are in. Actually, now that I look at it. And then we go get rested. I think I'm gonna try and just... I think I'm gonna try and panic. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm gonna try to last out some cooking leveling, actually. I think I'm gonna set up some of the onion farm stuff. I have the farm in the Black Fortress. And I guess we'll just stop doing turnips and just do onions. And just go. Level up the cooking. Wonder if we get XP for making coal from meat. I mean, you do for frying the meat correctly, right? We gotta go take our shit back. We have the obelisk and we have the lightning two-hander. 50 racks, just hunt and grill everything. Just yeah. Okay. Oh no, I forgot the fucking mistlins, bro. We need a wisp as well. Bleh. Dude, dying there is annoying. Like, dying is already always annoying, but in the Mistlands, it's that extra level of fucking bullshit because of the fucking mist. All right. I don't have a good way to deal with seekers, and especially not a good way to deal with soldiers, but let's just hope we don't run into any. Right? Should have probably taken the demolisher instead of the... Also, I have to remember now that I don't have the feather cape. So I can't just fucking jump off the mountains. I feel like I have a skewed view of how far I can jump now, actually. See, I would have just jumped off this with the feather. Yeah, you get used to it. Exactly, you get used to it very quickly. I do think I'm gonna take it off for the Ashlands, though. That fire stuff, like being very weak to fire, is not good. And I don't think it's gonna be better in a place called the Ashlands. Okay, right. I don't see the gal, I see my corpse. Charlie's joy when you found a pair of rank pants with Featherfall and your epic loot mod. There it is. Has it already seen me, the cunt? Did I stun it, or what happened? Did it get knocked back? Fuck that bile bag. No, you know, I'm getting it. Fuck you, game. Yoink. Okay. Are we actually gonna have this problem? I did have them. Brother man. Wooden arrows we can afford to lose. This one we cannot. Carapace arrow. Just this one. Okay. Those hairs are really comfortable with me, huh? Okay. Let's build the stuff so we can get back. That was a lot of preparation for something that was so easy, huh? I could have taken the rest. I totally forgot that I just freed up fucking 4 slots by placing that ship down. I wonder if I should carry the obelisk around for exactly this reason. I'm carrying so much shit around already, though. I don't really want to add to it. But I could, if I do carry that around, I could stop carrying, like, wood arrows. Because I'd never shoot at a fucking hare with a bow. I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm carrying the hoe around. Best for the position you want. Yeah, I'm starting to really want the armor one, right? Where you don't have these 4 slots. It seems so dumb that you don't have an inventory. Like, sorry, that you don't have an equip tab. It seems so dumb that there isn't these, like, equipped stuff. That is one of those things where I'm like, that's kind of lazy, right? Like, why is that not a thing? Because you have to carry around 3 types of food. You have to carry around 4 types of equipment. 5, right? Because the fucking Wisplight or Meganjord or whatever also takes up slots, right? You think they've already been asked that question? What did they say? It seems weirdly annoying. I don't see what the... I don't really see what the point of it is. You cope with mods? Yeah, I guess. Okay. It doesn't have to be reloaded again. But I suck at it. You do have to learn how to fire this, huh? I lead way too much with this. This is much more like a gun than the bow is. So I just look at it and bam. Yeah. Oh, you can remove this. Oh. It feels like some sort of rifle. Yeah, I can imagine. That didn't hit it in the weak spot? Not risking this again. What? Oh, I'm also firing the wrong ones. Holy, that's a difference. That's not the one I was aiming for. Oh yeah, it's gonna freaking smack. It is definitely, for me, it is definitely exactly what I said I was going to use it for. Sneak shots. I was about to say, what? I think we're here. Let's see what we're looking at here with the queen. Is it up the mountain? Okay. Wait, is he? Oh. I was about to say, it'd be weird if her place wasn't guarded by a bunch of seekers. Or at least something. Okay, here. Okay, there's 4 of them. Long live Bonass. Right, there's a trophy here that I kind of want. I don't know what it's used for though, but I'm guessing it's in there. Oh, up there. Okay. Yeah. Read mysterious text. We sealed the door and scattered the key. Leave her be. I like that. I like that a lot. There was a stone over here that I forgot to look at, wasn't there? I saw one of the stones and I got distracted, looked at something else. Was it the gal that distracted me, maybe? I feel like it was here somewhere. Maybe by that route. There was like a knowledge whatever stone, right? Like one of those rune stones there, yeah. But where the fuck was it? is that? Is that just a big rock, or is that some... pufferfish and anglerfish? But it's just a big rock, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hmm. Wait, so the queen has like a boss chamber? You don't fight her out in the world? Or does she come out from there and just create havoc? I guess that could be a thing. It looks very much like you go into a... you go into like an infested mine and you take her out there. Where the hell was that runestone I saw? Here? No. What? Where'd it go? The fuck distracted me? Like a mine, sort of? Yeah, it looks like it's a... Was it here? There's something there. Don't think it's a runestone though. Well, it isn't, but... What the hell? Don't feel rested. I'm taking on seekers. Let's go. Oh, is this a cheating one again? How many of you are there? 2, 3? Two. Oh, fuck it. I'm going ham. See whose defense is last. Mine, bitch. Dweger Tower. Cleared. Well, should we give her a go? I am already over. When is Nina home? If it's gonna be one of those Yaglu things where I have to... Holy darkness. Where I have to kind of fight it again a couple of times. It's probably better we... Nah, I can't wait till tomorrow, can I? No, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck it. We're going. What do these need? Resin? Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. Find the you know what? Are we gonna? We're going. I wonder what weaponry I'm gonna need. Definitely not taking the obelisk for that. There's no shots I can pull that off. I need to clean this shit out, bro. Oh my lord. I need to do something about this, but obelisk is not gonna be there. We'll take this. Spear, Frostner. This is gonna have this the old reliable, old faithful, the things that we know. They're gonna have to do it. They're gonna have to do the job. The obelisk definitely stays home. There's no way I'm getting used to fighting with that thing. It is an insect queen. I think there's a fairly decent chance that bitch gonna do some poison damage. So I think we'll take poison resist. It is a bug. So fire is probably pretty good. Do they need arrow? Do they need feathers? They do. We'll take the... I don't know if it's gonna... We'll see. If she's not weak to piercing, or if she's resistant to piercing like all the other bugs, if there is any sort of like ranged phase, or like where I can't get close to her kind of stuff, then it might make sense to have those. Although stamina usage, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna need the inventory space, so we might as well just be prepared, right? Okay, poison resist. The weapons I want. I could take the big sword. If she spawns a bunch of mobs, it's likely going to be the same as I've seen, and slash is not effective against anything. But if she spawns a crap ton of ticks, the big wide swing might come in handy. And it's not like I have to use it because I bring it. And it doesn't do anything for weight, sort of. So yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Let's go get a big 21-minute rested. Should we get a portal with us? Yeah, let's get a portal with us. We'll just drop it outside so we have the temporary portal already sorted, and I can call that one queen. Here we go. Oh, I need the seal. That one's kind of important. Nope. Won't get very far without that one. Oh, I could have made a better food. I could have made the omelet. I guess we'll be fine. Those 5 stamina or whatever it was in before. In before I died because I couldn't dodge roll something because I was out of stamina. Gonna be pissed, brother. Alright, let's give her a go. Bitch, I am coming for you. Okay. We'll just put that one down there. And this one will be cool. Queen. And I'll make the portal. I'll just make the portal sign and not name it. Oh wow, look at that shit. Infested citadel. Is this like a mega mine or is it just cool? This looks kind of arena-esque. Okay. It's super eerie that you can't see things in here as well. I hear something big. I like that sound. What the hell did you... Didn't I just kill everything up here? It sounds kind of like Jurassic Park Velociraptors, doesn't it? Yeah, these ones are... Oh, we're going up. That's a lot of up. Even more up. That's a bit of down. That's up. Wait, are they popping out of these holes? They are, aren't they? Or have I not been here? I've definitely been here, right? Now we're on the bottom floor again, yeah? Yeah. Oh my lord. She is massive. Okay, big swipe. Obviously, little soldier boys. Big swipe. Breaks things. Okay. Big swipes. Haven't really been able to do. Okay. She doesn't look as... Oh, crap. Let's try the spear. No, spear's no good. Axe. The axe works. Then we might as well use Frostner. What a stem. So she breaks the place. I'm in a corner here. It's not good. Nobody. Oh! Okay, she does not seem to be taking much damage from that. Do you have like a weak spot or something? So that scream calls in things, I guess. Okay, we're about out of bone mass, so I need to stop just face tanking. Oh, what? She did what? Ah, there she is. So far, she hasn't done any poison. Just a lot of fizz. I think... Ah! It's sort of weird that she isn't vulnerable to pierce. Her belly looks very pierceable. Or slash... I mean, slash works. Oh. Oh, what was that? That was poison. Was that because I was... Is that her ranged attack if I'm out of range? Or was that just something she does rarely? Oh, her thing, her burrowing thing does damage. Or this one does damage? What is doing damage? It's a ranged thing? Okay. Where'd you go? Don't get me wrong, I could use the recoup, but... Oh, hello, bitch! I fucked that big time. Hey! Okay, we're in trouble. You don't really get to relax, do you? There's a lot of loot in here. Holy shit. Oh, I get to keep the seal? Okay. Hello. Let me just heal a little bit. Hello. Okay, don't fucking range at me. Oh, I think I fucked that. So she spits out a little seeker brood. Oh, on one hand, oi, what? If she has a weakness, then that can trivialize the boss in certain ways, right? Oh my lord, I'm dead, I think. I'm being overwhelmed here. Yeah, it's the problem. Damn. No, 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 no. I'm dead. Maybe not. No! What? Okay. Wait, so how does that work? Does she gain her health back, or what happened now? I rolled out, so I figured I might as well get rested. She heals, of course? Okay. Your Frostner's almost broken. That bitch got some HP. You could probably cheese help yourself a little bit by throwing in Atria, right? Or will that not do damage to her? Because she is so much bigger than you are. Odds are... Like, the way I just stood there in the entrance, she couldn't heal me, right? Kill me. So you just throw Atria in there and she just gets zapped. Oh, that's a thing? Okay. Okay. I am one with the cheese. You cheesed her too, but in another way? Oh. Well known too. Okay. So, I just saw that I kept the seal. How does it just... Is she the same as a regular mine? As in she respawns after a certain amount of hours then? So I can just go fight her again if I want to. No? Okay. So whenever I kill this queen, she's just gone forever? Oh, she's right here. You'll need another queen for the seal to work. Oh, it needs 2 soldier trophies. Okay, that's super cool. Where are you? Oh, up there. Guessing. I wonder what takes more stamina. Dodging her or getting... parrying. Oh, crap. Fuck me. Did you have to survive with 1 fucking HP, bro? Where did she go? I think that was a block. That was shit. I feel like blocking takes more. Oh, I fucked that big time. Is parrying bosses not a thing, or have I just screwed the timing up? She definitely doesn't get staggered, at least. I fucked her. Oh, I'm lucky. We've parried her already? Yeah. So it is just... she doesn't get staggered by it at all. It would kind of be overpowered, I guess. Oh, fucked up. I was greedy. I thought I could get out of range of that. Oh, Lord! God damn it, I need to deal with these little shitters. Come then. Jesus Christ. Somebody needed to drill something. Okay. She has so much HP. Should I have brought the Demolisher? Let's try and see if this does more work. Okay, where is she? Where are you? Why is there mist in here? Given that my sword level is low, this is probably not going to do anything. Is she up here? She's over there. Did she burrow into that? Did she flee from me? That's pretty cool. Come out, wherever you are. I have a great sword with your name on it. You down here? Oh, she's little sneaky bitch. The range on that shit is... Okay, so how much does Frostner hit for? 60-ish, give or take. It does hit for a little more. Oh. But I do need to swap whenever the Seekers come out. Okay. No. No. Am I actually just gonna get ganked in here? So wait, does this use more to swing? I think it does, right? Where are we? Stamina 20. Stamina 12. Yeah. Okay. So I think we need to use the because that was my problem here. I ran out of stamina. Did you just flee from me, bitch? She's gonna spit at me, isn't she? Nope. Did I just get sneak attack on her? You can't see me. That is fucking distracting. Ah, da, 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 da. No. The question is, if we bone ass and go ham, now it's just flee, I think. Bro, for crying out loud. Oh, could I have hit her there? Come, bring your hairy ass in here. Oh, we can cheese her. Is this the cheese? You stand in here and you just hit her? Do you think my neighbor drops a trophy? Come at me, bitch. No, don't run away. I just bone spirit. No, Bomas. Where are you? Come on. With the big hammer? Oh, really? Dude. What's it called? The ads are annoying. Like, I spent so much time just dealing with little trash monsters that I don't actually really get to hit her. My stamina don't really get to recoup. They're there for exactly that reason. Yeah. It might just be that I, generally speaking, don't enjoy that kind of... So... Is she just gonna sit up there and spit shit at me? We're fine, though. It's just gonna take forever to kill her. What was that? That was a new one. Okay. So does she like get new shit as the fight progresses? That one fucking hurts. And the range of it is wild. Huh. She changed along the fight? Yeah, it seems like it. Is the bitch gonna call in freaking soldiers eventually, or? No! How does that not hit me? I think I have to hit her with the axe or the sword, because I need Frostner to kill these things, and it's breaking, and she's not even half yet. How many of these little shits do I have to deal with, bro? Oh, bone mass is away. No. She freaking hurt. Holy shit. Her HP is wild. Do I do no damage? She regens too? Yeah, but you kind of have to go out and repair, don't you? Unless you want to bring like 4 Frostners. How? Okay. No! Oh, I don't have the poison resistance right now. Turn your ass. Come in here with that hairy ass. Haha! Stabbed her once. 60 damage right there. I'm not rested anymore. For fuck's sake. 60 out of a couple of million, yeah? Holy shit, she's tanky. What the hell? Dude, I don't think I have time for this. I thought it would take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That bitch is tanky. Is she still there if I close the gate? She is? Okay. That is a fucking fight and a half. Have I failed to bring something? Is there some sort of damage amp I'm not bringing? I guess we'll try and bring the hammer. Not because... At the time you're about to kill her, you'll be late for an appointment to see next apartment. Yeah, whenever that is. I'll try to bring the hammer. I'm not overly confident in its... What I'm thinking is that it will help me clear out the little shits. More than the sword is. I'm not overly confident in its ability to deal with the regular ones, because I think the reason Frostno works is because it does frost damage, not because it does crush damage. I don't actually think the crush is good against the Seekers, but maybe I'm wrong. But this will at least let me kill those little shitters off real quick. And maybe do some splash damage onto her. I'm not going to cheese her with it. Although it is tempting. I will admit. Okay, bitch. I'm back. Round 3. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, so that is what I wanted for. Maybe. Need to not attack for a little bit. No, I got hit by the thing I didn't want to get hit by. Yeah, it's definitely the frost damage that is... Come on, turn your ass in here again, bitch. Oh, I thought it was coming. Wonder how much lightning damage... No! No! How? Okay. She doesn't really look like an ant queen now that I think about it. She looks more like a zergling. Not zergling, hydra. She looks like a hydralisk from StarCraft. God fucking damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where'd you go now? Ooh. Damn. Takes too long. I can't use it when she's around. It's not gonna hit me. We need to retreat for a second. There's so many mobs. Not dealing with you. Oh, did you get sneak attacks on her? I think we dealt with the mobs. What is she doing? That bitch is fast. What is happening? Is she bugged? Have I trapped her? Oh, okay, she works now. And we're saving, so it lags. Jesus. Oh, we got some damage in. Okay, where are you, bitch? She's gonna spit at me, isn't she? Yeah, there we are. Boom. Oh, whoa. What was that? She came rushing at me? I fucked up. God damn it. Oh, whoa! She has a new attack. Oh, whoa. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, fuck. The charge thing took me off guard, but she does that like head forward kind of thing where she like lunges at you and bites you. That thing is weird because it's so clear telegraphed, don't be in front of me, but if you move off to the side, she still fucking hits you. I'm having a bit of trouble with that, not gonna lie. That is getting to me. It's gonna be kind of a get in, get the shit, get out situation. Am I gonna get one shot by the Seekers in there? Question mark. Let me just write to Nina so she's not. Okay. Well, let's try again. They are probably gonna one-shot me, aren't they? Let's hope. My loading screen. Okay, we're good. They were being courteous about it. You can hit me from there? Bullshit. I guess right now I should just be out there going ham while I have the corpse run thing, right? I have massive DR. Come at me, bitch. Oh, I need this. Where are you? Well, the DR is gone. What? She's up there. Did she poison the stone or what did she do? Oh! Look like that. Why does that hit me? Okay, we're calling in mobs. I'm stupid. No! Oh, I can have both? Well, if she decides to burn me all of a sudden... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that one. I should have brought some stamina potions is what I should have done. Fuck it. How? Oy, oy, oy. Well, I guess blocking it works. Okay. Where did she go? Over there? Ooh! I parried that by mistake. Let's go. I dealt with the little shitters. Ooh. She's gonna spit at me, isn't she? She did. Now there's little shitters coming up the stairs, I'm guessing. No? Yes. Where is your mother? Take me to your queen. Oh, hello. Crying out loud. Ooh! Get bonked. Ooh. Lucky break that she picked that attack. Everything else is too fast. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It's nice that she's coming to me, but it is very nasty when she just comes fucking barreling out of the mist. That charge makes uptime so much better. Oh, I fucked that. Thank God we had bone ass. Have I been fighting her for 3 days? Bone ass, save me. We have 15 seconds of bone mass. That's kind of too bad. Is she down or up? She's over here. Oh, she's over there. I thought she was over here. Woohoo, she's here. Bonk. 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 But no! What are you doing? The bonks. That one hurt. Bonk. No, no, no! Bonk. Picking the big hammer out for these little shitters. Definitely the play. Okay. See, this is where I usually start getting impatient and just murder Hobo, and I die. Maybe if I keep that Seeker alive, she won't co- okay, never mind. I was about to say she won't call for aid, but then she just... Ooh, I can't see. What is she doing? Okay, it's a bonking. Nope. What are you doing? Calling for aid. The bonk. Do you need to be there? You are very awkward. Okay, for fuck's sake. Let's get a reset. Let's get a reset. She's being annoying. Come on, brutes. Okay, I think we got a reset. The Seeker is still there, but that's okay. I don't want to cheese her. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I don't know how much this hits for. Not worth it. Crap. Oh crap. Oh wow, owie. Alright, bitch, I'm here. Okay, so if we just stand still, she doesn't hit. I don't think I timed that dodge very well. I'm out. Oh, Lord, that's not good. Wait, she did a different attack there, I think. Okay. That's not good. But this is really shit. Oh my fucking god. That is bullshit. just fucking swamped me up against the wall and I couldn't move. Like, bro. Jesus. Okay. I mean, I wasn't doubting that if I just stand still and fucking pommel her, I lose, but she forced me to do it. I don't even think that's a whoops. I don't know what I would have done. Try not to be cornered? Yeah, I guess. It was just... She spawned the Seeker and it was in the door where I wanted to go and I couldn't go there. And then she spat out all those little mobs on me. And then you're just like, yeah, you're in the corner. And then she charged me so hard that I was stuck inside her belly. Like, okay, bro. I think you've pinned me down. All right. Our shit is not repaired. That might cause a problem. I don't know if I killed the Seeker. Or if they despawn or whatever. So we gotta be wary of that. The little shitters I can probably handle naked. Maybe not that many of them. Okay, maybe not. No! I was gonna deal with them. Okay, whatever. I guess she gets to heal a little bit more. Oh, I didn't get poison. Well, I'm out anyways, right? So I might as well go get the poison resist then. I forgot. God damn it. I just wanted to finish it now. Okay, calm. 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 We're already an hour and a half over. What's 10 more minutes? Okay. Need a leash for this guy. Yeah. Okay. She should die now. It's kind of weird because there's just that one attack that gets me. And everything else she does is easy to deal with. It's like, it's that, like, long fucking thing where I'm like, okay, I can just move out of the way. And and I can't. So you have to dodge last second. You have to not... Either you have to get really far out of the way to the side, or you just have to wait and dodge last second. She has put up a good fight. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's on top of me, bro. I forgot this shit. Where are you, bitch? Okay, Jesus. Didn't I forget the... I forgot the potions. I forgot frost... poison resist. Meaning that that attack that I'm really bad at dodging just got even more dangerous. Oi! Can we cheese it a little bit? Well, it hit me through her and obviously. No. Did I murder both of them? Can I hit that thing? No. No! Haha! So, if I go out there right now, if she hits me with that thing I'm bad at dodging, she one-shots me. Where are you? I just got here and you call in reinforcements? Did I hit her instead of it? Ooh. Smack that tail. Alright, bitch, I'm coming. Don't do shit I can't see. Okay. What is she doing? I got a sneak attack on her? What the hell? Can I just maul her? So we got Her Majesty's Will... Oh. She's a pretty good farm spot, isn't she? Like, the amount of royal jelly and stuff I've gotten from this fight is kind of unheard of. Her Majesty's Will was hard and unrelenting, but this piece of carapace is perhaps even more so. And I could make some sort of press thing. Artisan table improvement. Okay. That was all I learned, right? You still wait for the mines to respawn rather than fighting the queen again? This was the only way to farm back in the day. Dude, every time you have to fucking go to the queen now. Oh, hello. Boom. I guess that made soldier heads pretty sought after then. Well, hello, bro. Oh, I released him. How much of this shit can I break? This was what I wanted to look at. Oh, is that how you resummon her? Yeah, that's the soldier heads. Is there anything in here I should look for, or... No, I'm good? Okay. All right, let's go activate the power. So we can get raided by insects. Yay. Fuck. We're gonna activate the power and then we're gonna call it. Oh, hello. Well fought, warrior. My brother and I will feast well on this offering, yet there's work for your arm. In the ashlands, dark clouds blister the sky, and the king stirs on his bed of embers. Until today, you have only quarreled. Now you must prepare yourself for war. Okay, bro. They roam the lands at night as well. Oh, there's insects in... There's insects in different biomes now? Oh, no. We'll build the press tomorrow. I'm assuming that's going to unlock something. So we'll do that tomorrow. That's the first thing we do tomorrow. I don't want to get stuck down a rabbit hole right now. We got to get the trophy handed in, and then I got to start cooking. If Nina hasn't already. And if she has already, it might not be... too great. Swap, right? I don't think I have it connected anywhere. I do. Okay. Then I know where it is. I need a portal room really badly. I really like the trophy. Can you not get multiple trophies anymore? Did they remove that ability? Because having that head hanging would be cool as fuck. Kill her again? Oh, you can. Bro. Faster mining and increased Atra regeneration. Faster mining? That's the only way? Okay. Yeah. I feel like you should have gotten mining from Ichthir or something. Maybe Mother or something. Like, I don't know, man. The head is fucking cool. I want that hanging. The boss trophies are cool. Mother's a bit underwhelming. I don't know about the bone ass, but... The Ichthir one is really dope as well. Yeah, thematically it makes sense, you're right, but... I feel like... I feel like I could have used that a lot more earlier. Especially when mining copper. But also when mining silver. Like, there's been a lot of mining going on. Alright. This was a good day. A lot over, but... Yeah, we're gonna call it here. I got the boss down. We're ready to take on the Ashlands, I guess. I don't know if we'll do that tomorrow. We'll just be faffing about, but we're definitely gonna make that press or whatever it is and see what that does. Hopefully it'll be cool. Hopefully we can make some shit. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. 10 to 16, hopefully, not 17 fucking 45. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys.